There we go. Apple Seed Gang, baby. Gang, 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 gang. Wat? Waarom mijn handje? Ja, maar ik zit op camera. Ah, zou ik doen, denk ik. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Good morning. Hello.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Ah. What's up? Nothing left in
10
life?
seconds. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
WSG? Oh, you mean the China stuff?
10 seconds
Oh, no, that's
remaining.
ACL. What's WSG?
5 seconds remaining.
Ah.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Who win first map? Don't know. Draft's not done
Dire
yet.
team ban.
I'm Fukada. But once the draft is done, I will throw out my prediction. It is hard to predict, I have to say. Apple City Gang is a really strong team. And Level Up's, this is Level Up's first showing with this new roster. So I'm really curious to see. Nico Baby, for instance, has returned after a very long break. I'm actually curious
5 seconds remaining.
how long his break actually was.
Dire team ban.
Let's see, EPL. I'm quickly checking out what the
10 seconds remaining.
stats are.
5 seconds remaining.
China is such an amazing region.
Radiant team ban.
Well, I bring all the numbers down.
10 seconds remaining.
There's a big
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
I'm sorry to keep you all waiting.
Let's see, okay, TB Ringmaster. Ringmaster is always great with TB because you can save the Ringmaster before... save the TB so that he can get the cast off of his ulti.
10 seconds
Which is actually
remaining.
really important to be able to get done.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Radiant team pick.
Wind Ranger Jakiro. Okay, so they're putting the Tiny as a core. The question is obviously, will it be a mid or a safe lane Tiny? Sometimes even off lane Tiny, but that is obviously pretty questionable in itself.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
And they're gonna go for the... They have a double save now on Apple City Gang side. The Bane and the Ringmaster both to save the Terrorblade from dying. And so you can get the Sundercast off
5
and
seconds
stay alive.
remaining. Dire team pick.
Sand King should be the offlaner, and that, or actually, it does not mean offlaner. Sand King also still gets played a lot in the middle position. So it's still very much
10
debatable
seconds remaining.
if that will be the case.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team banned.
Brewmaster!
Okay, add in the Brewmaster. So you got Brewmaster off lane, Tiny then either mid or safe.
10 seconds
Curious
remaining.
on one thing.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
How is your back now?
10
My back is a
seconds
lot better,
remaining.
and the wound on my arm is also a lot better.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Gunner Brew. Gunner Brew, I am just... Wait. Yeah, I'm just really curious on... Oh, he's called
10
Pistol
seconds
now,
remaining.
I guess.
5 seconds remaining.
I assume that's him at least. That is the god himself. God, it's been a long time since I've seen Nico Baby. Like, he used to play Dusa all the time. Dusa is a hero in this patch, but it's more of an offlane hero than a safe lane hero. Looking at these two drafts, I do like the Brewmaster pick against the TB. It's always very solid because you can just dispel the illusions pretty easily. And that is a very nasty thing for TB to deal with. You shave your hair regularly or it doesn't grow anymore? I shave it regularly. It doesn't grow in the front, but it does grow in the back, and I shave everything. I actually do need to shave it again. I'm very surprised about this team. I could have never guessed this lineup
Dire
playing
team
together.
ban.
Where am I hearing Chinese from? Oh, I have the fucking ACL stream open. Dude, my bad. I was like, why am I hearing Chinese? What the fuck? Where's Nico Baby? Nico Baby should be... Like, everyone else is already accounted for, so it should be Pistol. That guy. Oh, and
5 seconds
my face
remaining.
actually in front of the Apple City gang roster.
Dire team pick.
But that one is kind of already well known.
Radiant team pick.
That is actually Gunner. It's a lineup of Gunner, Nico Baby, Dubu. Like, bro. Okay, Nico Baby Morphling. And then to finish off the roster, it's Excess Vampire and Matson. Matson's actually a really good Iranian mid laner. Has very
10
much impressed me
seconds
in the MENA region qualifiers
5
and in
seconds
his stint
remaining.
in, like, what was it called again? Oh, I can't think of the name of that team currently. You've got like 3 teams in MENA. Nigma, now you have VP, and then there's this third one that I forgot the name of. Oh well. Winter Bears, thank you very much. That's the name I was thinking of. Matson's a very solid mid laner. Excess Vampire, I also haven't seen in a while. Honestly, everything about Level Up I haven't seen in a while. They will finish up with a Storm Spirit, good against the Morphling, mainly because you can catch him by surprise if you go for an Orchid build. I do think that it's very likely he's going to go for an Orchid build this game because you're up against the Morphling and the Brewmaster, and you kind of want to make sure that you catch Brewmaster before he gets split off and store Morphling before he gets his attribute
5
shift
seconds
off. It's a really hard game to predict, I do have to say, because I don't know if, like, they're actually good or if it's just meme value, but I will go Level Up. I think they have a hard to kill draft. Brewmaster hard to kill, Tiny hard to kill, Morphling hard to kill, Windranger hard to kill. Even Jakiro is not an easy kill to make. as Jakiro tends to be one of the strongest +5 heroes. You're up against a lineup that has multiple saves. With the Ringmaster and the Bane, they have 2 ways of making sure Terrorblade gets his Sunder off. I just don't think it's going to be enough damage from Apple City Gang to take down the level up heroes. I think I like their draft a lot. Morphling in this current patch is insanely strong, and TB has disappointed me almost every single fucking game. So, my prediction for game 1 is... let's see, current prediction. Level up, game 1. I know about Bruce ranking his best offlane in the patch. Meanwhile, Panda is like maybe top 10. Yeah, but Panda is really good against TB. It's like a direct counter to TB. And because of 2 reasons. In this game, it is hard to kill a Panda. It's just hard to kill Panda. They have some decent tools to kill the Panda split with the Storm Spirit and like Epicenter and Storm Spirit once he gets shard and whatnot. But I do think level up, like the rest of the lineup is just tanky enough to survive most, if not all, engagements. Oh, there's the Nightmare Drag back. But look at that nasty... Oh, a 3-man power shot. Now Morphling's getting a little bit greedy. As Gunner's running in right now. From behind comes Mattson, who they're looking for multiple targets here. First blood for Mattson. He wants to body block Fernandes. Okay, that missed, but the power shot does connect. Gunner's there with the Cinder Brew. And it will inflame, taking down Fernandes for a double kill Tiny Mid. That is a pretty fucking good start.
Looking for me?
That's a pretty gosh darn good start.
The battle begins.
Son of Watson,
Who can have
Mattson.
Are you ready to rumble?
Oh, but Gunner in response. He doesn't have Cinder Brew anymore, so he is pretty slow. And gets blocked by the creeps. But Yoai gets the kill as a responder on the opposing side. I'm actually curious. Let's see. Fernandes 310, Flacco 550, OI 38. We know that because he's been part of... Okay, so 125. Gunner's 456. Fucking slacker. 424. 400. Wow, only Mattson is top ranked top 100. Okay. The Nightmare dragback shenanigans. But Brumas is a pretty strong laner in response. Oh, that Wind Ranger. Just not having fun against Bane. Bane is one of the strongest laning heroes in the game. I do think Ringmaster adds into the mix of that pretty strongly these days, as Ringmaster is also insanely hard to deal with in the laning stage with the impalement arts. Especially once you get level 3, you have 2 points in the impalement arts. The harass is insane. Mid should be about even, I would say. I don't really expect too much to happen. There are kills, definitely kill potential between the two, as we right now see Mattson get the kill onto Dorsey. Toss under the tower and kill. Well, Flacco gets the counter kill onto Exus Vampire bottom side. But okay, it's a good one for Mattson. We'll get the bottle refill as well. As Pistol is struggling a little bit in last hits, which is kind of strange. It's not like you're up against a really hard lane for Morphling. I guess it's a bit annoying, but I wouldn't necessarily say hard. This is a hard lane. As I say that, mid, Durzy gets taken down once again by Matson, who's now 4-0, and Storm has to walk to lane. That's not good.
That's not for the likes of you.
New game decision making is hard for him. I mean, yeah, there's a... With the gateways and stuff, normally around 7 minutes in the game, you see safe laners take the gateway to take the enemy's tier 1 tower, that sort of stuff. Might be a bit harder for, I guess, older players to get used to. Why? Meta, the Nightmare drag onto Gunner. Excess Vampire gets rid of the Nightmare quickly. And actually wants to go back in onto the Terrorblade. He does have a magic 115 charges. Power shot didn't even connect, so it doesn't matter too much. Even though he did try to bait it in a little bit. Dubu dies topside. The only thing that is really being currently lost by Apple City Gang is mid, but the side lanes are doing pretty well. I mean, good players coming back and actually being good again happens so rarely. Yes, but no one though. Like that's for instance a player I never would have expected to come back out like at his former level.
Stupendous.
Radiant are
That's you know, outliers are always there. And again, it might be easier for mid laners considering, you know, most of it is a lot the same. Who is Nico Baby? Pistol. Should be Nico Baby. Assumingly so.
Radiant's middle tower is
It's
under
just
attack.
slightly more commands than wins.
Dire
I think
structures
Samil still
are
got it.
fortified. Radiant's middle tower is
Yeah,
under
but
attack.
probably shouldn't play sniper mid anymore.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Mid lane has pretty much been deserted by Storm until he gets his level 6. He is, yeah, forced to just full on jungle and Dubu. With level 2 Liquid Fire, they really want to take care of that tier 1 tower mid. Matson top net with Yowai second. Pistol's actually doing a pretty good job in that top lane. Better than I would have expected. Matson is the mid laner. For level up. He actually is already in level up, so he's in Dota, on the Dota 2 registration page. He's already in level up. Cool. Gunner's still in nouns there. Pistol's in nothing. Oh, Matson, hasted, charging forward, trying to get the catch, but the Nightmare being a nuisance. Toss back on top of the Jakiro. Fernand's dropping low, and actually Matson is rushing in to secure the experienced shrine, as he doesn't have invis detection, so has to forego that position, waiting for the dust to come into play. Whoever walks off this area will have to forego the experience shrine, and it does go to level up. Catch onto Norma, toss back, power shot, kill goes to Morphling, and they did manage to get... Oh, this one is still there, so Gunner should be able to get it and close in on his level 6. double shrine. Level 6 on the Morphling now. Madsen also stealing a couple of creeps. Or attempting to steal a couple of creeps. There is a Sand King coming in. And he actually doesn't really steal that much. Toss away, Storm Zip in onto the Tiny, and Madsen made an oopsie daisy. Big kill picked up for Durzy to catch back up in farm as he was really struggling this game. And if he gets that secondary, which looks to be the case, yep, the double kill puts him now at a very solid position, tied up with the Morphling. Big mistake there by Madsen. It's Madsen, not Mason. Mason
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
does he even have an account? Isn't he like banned for the 17th time? Madsen is an Iranian mid laner. Who? What team? He did play on like Secret or some shit. I'm actually gonna check. Does he have a Wikipedia page? No. Madsen Dota 2. Or OG. Or something. And Mason I know, but Madsen. Played on Level Up.
Radiant's bottom
Winter
tower
Bear,
is under
obviously.
attack. Radiant's bottom
Oh, he's
tower
just been
is
on
under attack.
multiple incarnations of Level Up. I think I've seen him sub then, maybe, for other
Radiant's
teams.
bottom tower is under attack.
You need to be like a shark is back. Yep. Unfortunately, Slark is more of a +4 than a safe laner in this patch. Toss back play onto Bane. He's level 6 on Bane. Nice power shot onto but Madsen, can he get the kill? Oh, Flacco dropping low. And it will be Madsen dropping dead.
Blew the man down.
That Bane just turning around. Good old Fiend's Grip. And the Wheel of Wonder, of course, added in, making it really hard to try and counteract it. In the meantime, Yoi, top net worth. Yeah, there's so far. Okay, he's going Kai on Durzy. He's not going to go for like an Orchid Rush. But he is ahead of Madsen now, even though his lane was horrid. The Storm is a full level ahead of the Tiny. And also net worth wise ahead, or tied up.
Radiant are scanning.
Madsen was 4-0 and up by 1.2-ish K. Yeah, the one fight top in the triangle really cost them fast. And it is not the easiest for a Tiny to play this game, I do have to say. Well, he doesn't even have Escape Back, but once you have Escape Back plus the Nightmare save, you can save people from the Ava toss combo. And, you know, Tiny is primarily that at this stage.
Radiant's top
Gunnar hasn't
tower is
used
under attack.
Split yet, needs... Yeah, he just needs to get his Radiance ASAP, but... Is a very big threat at this stage, and Morphling's just gonna farm. They are smoked up in mid, looking for smoke v
Radiant's top
smoke.
tower is falling.
Smoke breaks, Madsen jumps in, immediately trying to run away. With the toss up, Wheel of Wonder has been used.
Let the fun begin.
And they're looking for more. But everyone is here from Apple City Gang. So I don't know if you want
Radiant's
to
top tower is under
take the
attack.
fight. But Morphling really is not in a position where he wants to take an engagement.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh god, I gotta be careful. You are playing against Bane, so Fiend's Grip is really
Dire's
nasty
bottom
for the
tower is
Brewmaster
under attack.
to try and deal with. Norma. Blink Ags. I don't know if I like that. Straight up Ags after Blink. Feels... You know, maybe get a Yules. Or... You know, I think Yules would be nice. Thought Nico Baby was playing for level up. Nico Baby is playing for level up. I mean, this should be Nico Baby. He just doesn't play under the name Nico Baby anymore.
Dire's middle tower.
Smoke up, heading towards top. There is no one in the area, but experience is about to spawn, so in 30 seconds there will be another fight for the shrines. But yeah, bottom side, they're going to do the exact same thing. Yoai's metamorphosized, pushing the tier 1 tower with Sanking Bane behind it. They're ready for a big epicenter burrow wombo combo fiend script shenanigan fight if it ensues. Gunner is close to Sacred Relic. But Matson is falling further and further behind on the Tiny.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And also this, Dubu and X's Vampire are constantly just hiding in the trees to try and support anyone who gets jumped, while Fernan's and Flacco are just getting farmed. They do find Norma on the Sand King Burrow strike away, but will not be able to disengage. So they do get a kill, but they have 5 heroes farming on Apple City Gang compared to the about 2.5 on level up. Dual Resist Storm Spirit.
Radiant's top
Got the
tower
amplified
is under
damage
attack.
bottled up. It's going BKB immediately after the Kaya. That looks like they want to fight a lot sooner than I would have expected. And they're not really in... He is actually going next. I don't actually think there's any haste on either side this game. Like, they have no set problem. Wheel of Wonder being a nuisance. They lose Dubu. Matson's going to be the next one. Taken down quickly with that amplified damage rune. Zipping in onto the Morphling. Not an easy target to kill though once he swaps his attributes. But a quick double kill secured X's Vampire. Won't be spotted out, but yeah. Like, you can't fight until Brumas has raid. So he's already in a position where he's got to wait anyway.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Since when Dubu moved to EU? I don't know. He might have been in EU for a while, I guess. Like coaching or stuff. I always thought he was the coach of Fnatic of Secret for some reason. Doesn't show on Wikipedia. Shows his last stint was Blacklist as a coach last year. I mean, you can play pretty well in EU from Canada. You get like 60 to 80 ping. I think. Not one brew split, but yeah. True. That's just Brewmaster gaming right there. Also, the Tormentor, who got the shard? It did go to Fernan's.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Now he has the spotlight. Great for illusion clearing, so I guess the Morphling illusions can quickly get killed off.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Such a big objective that a lot of teams just let go. I don't like that. I think it's way more of an objective than teams give it credit for.
Whoa, what'd I miss?
Please show FPS. I'm interested with your setup.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower
If there's a setup underneath my stream, that's probably a wrong old one. But I am currently at 120 FPS, I think.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, it shows at the top right 120 FPS. Through the Steam overlay, not through the Dota thing. Gonna walking in, shield room picked up. Madsen trying to get the catch, finds Fernand, who is gonna escape back for a second, tries to disengage, will be found out, and they do manage to get another kill for level up. They're looking for this pesky storm, but Durazi is very fast on his response. Flacco taking the gateway. Morphling is on the other side. He's got Vlad's, Manta, next item, Revenant's Brooch. Give it up. God, Revenant's Brooch is such a weird item, but it does make a lot of sense to get it against TB. Because TB doesn't like going for BKB. Obviously, Morph is going for BKB, so it's not going to be as effective against them. Storm going for it, so it won't be as effective against him. But it is very nice to get it early against TB, because you can just shred him. Okay, he's going Dragonlance because stats. Gonna go and pipe. I would have expected... I don't know why. I expected Manta. Because almost all Brewmasters tend to go Manta at the moment. Norma is just wrapping that Epicenter the entire time. Flacco from the side. Epicenter. Burrow onto 2. A lot of damage. Dubu dropping low. Throws out the Macropino. And he's probably going to die. Actually stays alive for a little bit longer. Shock shot onto Flacco. Brain. Gonna get the Fiend Script cast off. Can they interrupt it? Gunner still hasn't used the split. Finally throws it out. Madsen with the toss up. Takes down the bait. Madsen will lose his life. Durazi needs to zip out to safety. A 3-4-2 trade. Can they kill off the TB? He does have a Sunder available. Do they have the damage? Yes, they do. 4 kills secured. And Jakiro doesn't even die. The first brew split of Gunner was a whopping success.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Next item's gonna be that nasty Aghanim Shard. He's got the Hurricane Pike already done as well. Oh, Tiny's also got Chrysalis. They really need to get BKBs. And Tiny Madsen trying to get away. The zips from Durazi too much. Nightmare drag back onto the Wind Ranger. And there's a Sanking. Burrow connecting. Wind Ranger. Second one dead. Gunner doesn't have Brew Split. Needs to be careful. They lose 2 on the side of level up. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, Storm's got BKB now, so it's a lot more survivable. Vernon's obviously got a free shard, but Rod of Atos, I think, delivered. Yes, Rod of Atos, more control. You got the Glimmer on Flacco. On the other side, X's Vampire is close to his Rod of Atos. Dubu is got, I guess, a Shadow Amulet, but he's hella broke. The shard on Wind Ranger would be very helpful, but they gotta wait till nighttime and then hopefully be able to steal it away.
Stupendous.
And Gunner's got pipe. Now he's going for that. Okay. What's his level 10 talent? Thunderclap duration, ruling damage. 10 rulings. Ooh. Jackal shot not gonna connect. Durazi on the run. Gunner trying to chase more. He knows how incredibly tanky he is, so
Invisibility.
unless you got this prick nearby, you should be fine. Does also look like a very good Lotus game though. And I don't know who would build it.
Because Lotus great against TB, great against Bane.
Is under attack.
Doesn't do shit against him. Well, against Radavatos it's pretty okay. It's good against Electric Vortex. I don't think it works that well against tanking anymore. Or ever.
Radiant's bottom tower
They're going
is
Roche.
under attack.
Tried to sneak in that Roshan. First stage of the game, he has the full Hurricane Pike on the Morphling. Okay, he's going Lincolns, as is a requirement at this stage. And Roche falls with the Aegis for the Morphling. Epicenter from Norma pumped up. He does have Ags now. Ghost Scepter Shiva. Shiva's obviously you're playing against Morph makes a lot of sense. But really does show the fear he has. He's just all about that Epicenter. Once he hits level 25 though, he's gonna go completely bananas and my entire PC is gonna lag like crazy. That's feared up. There is an attempt to keep him alive, but it's not going to be good enough. Gunner charging forward. Epicenter Burrow came in. Norma dropping low. Norma taken down by the Morphling. Can they get anything more out of this? There is a metamorphosized TB on the back end. Shackle shot it up. His entire team is not nearby. In goes the Morphling onto Yoai. He does have a Sunder available. Gets the cast off onto the Morphling. Big zipping onto Nico Baby. And Nico Baby loses the Aegis on the side. Brewmaster gets nightmared away. Can they control up this Morphling? He is going to wait for him down to the low ground. Durazi is trying to chase further. Hurricane Pike shot back. TB going in. Nightmare. Okay, Flacco does get taken out. There's the whip. Fear comes out. Morphling. Waveform back is going to tick down to Fernance's dot damage from the Impalement Darts. And Gunner wants to go in for Yoai, but he is too fast, too furious. Will run away. Matson has respawned in the meantime to get the catch onto Durazi. And now there's no metamorphosis on the TB. Shackle Shot comes in. Gunner's still going. Hurricane Pike to the low ground he goes. Yoai trying to get the TP away. Exus Vampire can't find the vision. And Norma seems to be fine because they do not have detection. All in all, very good fight coming out from Apple City Gang there. They pop the Aegis. They keep their two main cores alive. They kill off the Morphling. They kill off the Tiny. Even though net worth wise and experience change, it's not that much, but the value out of it is humongous, considering who got the gold. Oh, Fiend's Grip onto Matson, and the Tiny gets killed off. Or does he? Yes, he does. Burrow came in. Bane in response. Can he get the catch? It's going to be Exus Vampire with the power shot. There's an Orchid now finished up on the Terrorblade, so they have a silence to throw onto Gunner, who is stupidly tanky at this stage. But with only tankiness, you can't get the damage in. I mean, in that previous fight, Gunner was brew split, and he was like chasing after the Bane for a solid 2 minutes. And once he finally died, he was like, okay, I'm gonna come in to help out. Well, Norma has a nice kill. Tormentor's up though. This could be a good steal if they can secure it. And hopefully Windranger gets it. If Dubu gets it, it's absolute dog wieners.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But Gunner's currently the real big scary tank.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Morphling really needs the Revenant's Brooch. He did not do anywhere close to enough damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has
Also,
fallen.
like, the Tiny is going BKB, which obviously for a lot of things in this game, very important. However, he has been caught by a Fiend's Grip like 4 times this game. Yeah, they get it onto the Windranger. That's a big pickup.
Dire are scanning.
Eva.
Radiant's
Toss
bottom
back.
tower is under attack.
Onto Norma. He tries to get the epicenter cast off and will cancel it. As they see the big carry gunner coming in with that brew. The game is still very close. Yo, going for the Bloodthorn. Lots of damage. Manta's almost done on the Brewmaster though, so he has a way out of it. Tiny will have his BKB soon as well. Morphling has obviously his Manta to get rid of it. And then I would assume it's going to be Scotty timing for TB to deal with the morph.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wind Ranger, yeah. Lotus is going to be... I think that's probably the best item they can get this game. Just throw it on Tiny because he's going to get Fiend Script by an Ag's Fiend Script soon enough. And yeah, that's not good.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, it's not good, but it's also not terrible. If Brew is in Brew Split mode, he can use his Wind Panda to just dispel those illusions, which is pretty nice. Oh, Matson. On the run. Burrow comes in. There is a Fiend's Grip. Not even needed with that Bloodthorn damage. Oh my. That's a tiny, by the way. That's a big old chunk of rock. Who got deleted? Tip in, Epi Burrow onto the Brewmaster, he pops the Manta, they Shackle Shot Durazee, Burrow in response from Nico Baby, Norma dropping low, there's the save already thrown out, Durazee with the BKB trying to get at least one of the supports. Norma is dead, but the Brew Split's going in for the Ringmaster, they find themselves 2 in response, and that is a deep attempt there from Apple City Gang that was not favorable for them, especially considering they only got the Jakiro out of it. Avatos onto 2. Flacco dropping low, taken down. Yowai with the Sunder. Excess Vampire does lose his life too. Yowai, my god, that damage coming out. Yeah, the Wind Ranger had a couple of hits coming in with the Bloodthorn debuff on him, so really needs the Lotus. And Yowai just does so much damage with that Bloodthorn pickup. Matson's still not done with the BKB. Durazee's going for Ags, so then you're gonna have Sand with the Ags epicenter, plus he'll get the incremental radius blah 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 epicenter at level 20. So you got big fat AoE in combination with big fat AoE. And then throw in a Wheel of Wonder. Oh, Electric Vortex drag into Wheel of Wonder. Just so it's done on the Morphling, but I mean, Revenant's Brooch and Voodoo Mask are the cost of the rest of the items is, I think, way too little. Like Daedalus 5.1k, Revenant's Brooch 3.3. Yeah, I don't think that adds up that well.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, he already has the money for it. And then it's going to be Blink plus Butterfly, which is good, but also not... Yeah. If you still got Bloodthorn, you still die. On the other side, what do we have? Gonna Brew, going for bots, Terrorblade, scary as hell. Flacco is almost done with the Ags, only needs about 1,000 gold. Durazee's still quite a ways away. And Mutson still doesn't have his BKB. Oh. Dude's been stuck on the same net worth for like 8 minutes. 2 bad team fights. And then hella destroyed.
Dire are scanning.
They go into Roche, get the Aegis Bluff banner.
Immortality is mine.
And obviously a second life for the Storm will be nice. They're still looking for a catch here. Smoked up. Yoi does have a BKB, so you can't even like one-shot him anymore. He'll be able to get the BKB cost off 100%, especially with the Bane and Rickos behind it. He pops the BKB. Wheel of Wonder comes in. Drag Matsu, can he get out of there on the back end? But there's the Fiend's Grip onto the Brewmaster, and no split in the fight. Dubu tried to interrupt it so he could get the split cast off, but the Jakiro is going to be a second one held in place. Yowai dominating right now, and a great Fiend's Grip catch from Flacco. Drawing the gold away from the Aghanim Scepter, and this is starting to look really rough, as Level Up can't even find a decent fight. Well, it's gonna come down all down to Nico, baby, at this point, because Tiny's got nothing. I get he could play toss back, I guess. If they tried to push high ground, maybe.
Dire's middle tower is under
Gunner. I mean, Brewmaster's annoying, I guess. And he can get rid of the Terrorblade
Dire's
illusions
middle
pretty neatly.
tower has fallen.
Oh. Madsen misses the Ava and the toss. Oh. That was a sadness moment right there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, then the last outer tower to be secured before high ground pushes will begin. And they're looking for someone that's going to defend top lane. So maybe someone TP's back to base. They hope, which in this case will be the Storm, obviously. Oh, catch onto the Storm. Can they kill off his first life? Power shot comes in. He sidesteps it. So very low. Still has the Aegis though. He's trying to make sure they don't get the experience shrine, but they do manage to pop the Aegis. Or Flacco comes running in. Lincolns gets popped. Still has the Fiend's Grip available. And Matson with the BKB, can he run away? Is on the disengage, but there's a Bane with the Fiend's Grip right on his very heels. Loadsorb, is it going to be enough? They're out of range. Tiny gets out just barely, but Norma re-engages onto the enemies, pops the BKB, Epicenter comes out. Gunner might want to have to pop his... Yep, he doesn't pop the Primal Split, so Gunner is dead. Matson tries to interrupt it. Avatos doesn't even kill off the Bane, as they lose 3 and get out by only the Wind Ranger and Morphling. Yeah, that's going to cost them at least a set of racks. I don't really like the fact that he's taking so long with using Primal Split, considering they have Fiend's Grip and they have Orchids and his Manta was on cooldown. If his Manta wasn't on cooldown, I can understand why he'd wait a little bit longer, but...
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
And the Bane doesn't even die. 2.2k HP. Glimmer Cape as well. Their Sanctum does nothing. Pushing power.
Dire's top barracks is under attack. Dire's top barracks. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
This brings me back. Good old Morphling Metamorphosis. TV, but better is what it used to be. Not anymore. And normals has level 25, so you get the huge epicenters coming in. I mean, once he hits that level 25, it's gonna be stupid. Vernon's, he's going for the double save as well. That's going to be even worse to deal with, as they already have a big struggle to get one kill. Torment is up. Who's going to get the free shard? Bane could get one. Sand King could get one. Storm? Sand King or Bane? It's going to be Sand King. Storm had a little bit too much money. 21k behind. Still have 2 sets of racks though. Refresher being built up on Brewmaster. Maybe he'll use it a little bit more. Quicker at least. That stage. As he is building up MK... Wait, he has Butterfly? Oh, he has Butterfly. He's building up MKB on the Morph, as Shadowblade's done on TB. So I guess Silver Edge. Do not really break anything important. Yeah, that one makes... Sure. And he's got the 30-second Metamorphosis duration talent, so he's got 80 seconds of meta and 120-second cooldown. Trying to maybe get a lucky shackle shot, drag back in towards the Dire's base, but not gonna happen. I really would have expected a tossback play there, or something along those lines. Silver Edge, OI, done. Durazee spotted. Pop does have a BKB. Do they have the damage to kill him off? Pops the BKB. Zips right out of there. Wheel of Wonder. Actually, X's Vampire turns around to then get taunted. But they didn't really use anything except for the Wheel of Wonder in a response. Sand King is still wrapping up his epicenter. If they walk out of position. But yeah, with meta now down, I don't really think that they should continue. Plus Storm zips all the way back to base. So you won't have that one available. But they can just start knocking on the bottom set of racks. Yo, is such a good safe lane. Just want to note that out. He's been such a good safe laner for quite some time. Epicenter, burrow in. Can they get themselves away? The AoE Electric Vortex Dubu is dropping pretty low. Toss forward. Flacco is behind enemy lines, but Matson will be taken down by the TB on the side as I need to zoom out because there's way too much happening. Can Nico Baby get any damage going? Norma pops the BKB, will be able to disengage. Broom split is halfway done. Matson with the buyback. Nexus Vampire as well. They're trying to get the toss back onto the TB, but he pops the BKB and wants to re-engage on towards the Dire side. He's actually pushing them back. And the Morphling's damage is just... They kill a bait. This Morphling is pretty decently farmed. Obviously not as much as the TB, but... Still feels like a severe lack of damage. Oh, interrupted. Yes, they...
Middle barracks are under attack.
He was too much in Agi, wasn't... wait. Need to be in strength to get this done? I haven't seen Adaptive Strike in a long time. Actually, no one even levels it.
Sense the spirit.
Is that the other facet? Oh, it doesn't stun anymore. That's how little Morphlings I see with Adaptive. Like he has level 3 Adaptive Strike is level 24. It's a weird hero when one of these spells just doesn't get used. Zip in, going deeper. Durazee gets one hero catch, but yeah, that's all they need. Dugu forced to buy back. Matson would be a dieback. They get the control line onto Gunner, and Gunner is dead for 90. Has a buyback. Fountain diving by the Sand King. Look at that epicenter go. They still have a buyback available on the Brewmaster. If Gunner wants to, he does.
Dire's bottom
But they should be able to at least get mega secured here. Norma for a burrow catch. Mega secured, zip in onto the Brewmaster. Gonna get dragged back together with Dubu, and it's another double kill coming in for the Radiant side. In the fountain, they dive. Morphling. He's only died a single time this game. On Nico Baby. I guess that counts for something, right? Or not. Yep. Starting off the day, I did know that this was going to happen. Starting off the day with a bad prediction. Yesterday I was 5 for 5. Today I'm 0 for 1. It's over. It's done. Dusted. Nico Baby. Not the man I remember. Actually, he played pretty well. It's the fact that Matson was 4-0 in the laning stage. He got double kill before the laning stage started. He killed the Storm twice in the lane. One time immediately after he respawned. And then still immediately after the laning stage loses in net worth and experience. Yeah. He got owned. The Tiny was pretty much a non-factor for most of that game. Hell, Gunner was farming for so long and then forgot to use Brew Split half the time. But this is just their first game. Hey, everyone loses their first game. Will Nico Baby and the rest of Level Up be able to recoup after that game number 1? I do have to say, Apple City Gang is not an easy team to beat. I think... Wait, I'm just gonna quickly check. Like, if I look at these teams, you have Level Up, Runa team, which is pretty decent. One Move, which, this new safe laner is pretty solid. I don't know who the hell this is. No. Amiga has a team again? Pretty solid team. Mellow plays like SF mid almost exclusively. Good team. I'm wondering how good they are. I always love LeBron. Interesting. I would say Apple City Gang, Passion UA, and Apple City Gang, Passion UA, One Move are probably the 3 strongest teams in the qualifiers. Or in the group stage. Zero Tenacity. I mean, Zero Tenacity I'm on the fence about because they have weird games. And Pablo plays like a stupid amount of Slark +4 bastard. He even promotes it on Twitter. Apple City Gang is just... I mean, they are a really good team. I wish they had a Liquipedia page so I could look up their recent results. But I could check, let's say, Season 25. They probably played in that as well, Apple City Gang. They did play with Astral there. And yeah, they won everything in the group stage. And then they won the first series, lost the second, lost the third. But in the group stage, they won every single game last season. The season before that, they made it through to playoffs. They got eliminated immediately. Season before that, oh, they didn't even play. And again, I don't know any of these teams. No. Wow. Wow. Hey, Exos Vampire. This is also, like, the new mouse. That's going to be weird, right? Who is going to play in the new mouse? I know that they have already locked in their full roster. They just haven't announced it yet. But who's it going to be? Abed? Wait, they announced Abed? I only know Celery. And I don't think I've seen a notification. Okay. On any announcements yet? Someone leaked Abed? I mean, initially they also leaked Dyrachyo, but Dyrachyo said he is not going to attend TI as a player or as a visitor, so I would assume that that's just not going to happen. Abed is interesting, though. I mean, Southeast Asian players never fucking stay in Southeast Asia these days. To build that super team that they desperately need as the region is lost. What is, actually... What's his name? The guy from OG. Where did he go? Where did 23 go? I think Celery is underrated. I think he wanted to get away from Quinn. Celery is underrated. Well, I think Celery is properly rated, as most people considering, including me, is that I think Celery is one of the best Pulse 5s in Dota in general. Like, he's amazing. That support duo of Tofu plus Celery was just pure chef's kiss. But it is nice to see that Celery joining Maus, because Maus is German, but they have a lot of like connections to the Dutch players. The old Maus was, for instance, Chris J. Always played in the CSGO Maus. They always had Chris J, which was nice. Until Chris J went full fucking psycho on Twitter and be like, oh no, people who take COVID vaccines are blah, 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 and he went but before that I was always like Chris J. And also Celery is playing with his coach Immortal Faith again, because of course Immortal Faith is from the good old Viking GG, baby. God, I wish Shad was also going to join this team, but... And Aramis is out of Dota after his whole fiasco as well. Toby's playing Pulse 5 now, so Toby's not even offlaning anymore. Hey. Yeah, Toby won't be in Maus. I mean, as I said, he's a Pulse 5 player now. He's completely started playing Pulse 5 in pubs and such. So he won't be competing in Maus anymore. I will be going downstairs for a little bit. I'll be right back. By the way, just gonna throw it out there. If you're interested in looking for or playing on a new betting website, don't forget to check out OneWin. There's a QR code on the screen, or the code, the OneWin code in chat. If you sign up, use code DKTruman. If you do that, you can get yourselves a 500% deposit bonus on OneWin. So use code DKTruman, and
Don't forget to join the Discord if you are interested in betting or anything of the like, as it is a pretty avid betting Discord and a fun Discord. I at least like it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn on some ads in the meantime so that there's no pre-rolls later in the series. See you in a bit. I still haven't started the lobby. Okay, we're back. spring met de lange. Ik zou graag iets willen weten over een pakketje wat...
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds. Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Templar Assassin.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Warlock.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
There, I'm back. Oh, God. I'm not gonna get my ages from this year. Oh, that really pisses me off. Hey, sup, Gizco? Prediction, sir? I gotta wait until the draft is done before I can throw out any predictions. How is life? Life is, well, not. I just got off the phone and now my life is a little bit more shitty.
Dusk.
Because, the Aegis, the Dota
10
Aegis
seconds
that was
remaining.
supposed to be delivered, beginning of the month was stuck
5 seconds
at the
remaining.
postal office because the address was wrong. So I called them. They said, yeah, the address is wrong. I said, yes, can you change the address? No, we can't. Okay, then what's gonna happen with my shit? Yeah, we're gonna keep it and then eventually we're gonna throw it away. Bye. So my Aegis is just stuck at the postal office and it, like, they can't do anything about it. Fucking bastards. Pisses me right off. You got a new sponsor on stream? Affiliate.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
But we do have a first billionaire, if only. I is broke. Let's see, Apple City Gang, what do we have? We have a TA Silencer Tusk. So you probably, most of the time it's Silencer 5, but you could make a case for Tusk 5 if you're playing with a TA. Up against a Sand King Warlock. Warlock most tend to be 5, but same with Sand King, could also be mid. TA could technically be mid, but I don't think there are too many mid TAs anymore. Shouldn't they yeah, they should normally resend it to the to Gaben or to the company that sends them out. However, they did not write a return address on the fucking package, so they can't even send it back. So that's the beauty right there. I do really like to see Warlock. I think it's such a stupidly good hero in this batch.
Radiant team
Especially with
pick.
Sand King, you get all that AoE. But they do have big save with the Tusk, Snowball save, of
Dire
course.
team pick.
Dark Willow
Phantom
PA, so you have Warlock PA, very strong lane.
Dark Willow, Sand King. Insane team fight on level up. Plus with the PA added in, they also have really good late game. Global Silence can be a pretty pickle for
10
PA to
seconds
deal with.
remaining.
But for the other ones, yeah, Dark Willow tends to build Yules anyway.
5
Sand King, same
seconds
story.
remaining.
And Lotus is probably also on his mind. And PA gonna have, well, eventually you get BKB, Satanic, and whatever to get dispel the Global Silence. Until Silencer gets his Ags, and then you get to deal with double Global Silence, and it's double so shitty. But heroes, interestingly enough, Bristleback has not even
Dire
been
team
contested
ban.
What's away?
in the draft, in the game 2 draft. Most games I've casted lately have had Bristleback banned in the first phase. But they're gonna go for Pango, still flexible towards off or mid position. So there's still a bit of flex on Apple City Gang with the
10 seconds
TA
remaining.
and Pango both being able to go in different roles.
Radiant team
But it's
ban.
very likely going to be a TA safe lane with a Pango mid. And against Pango, heroes that tend to be pretty effective would be your Quaps. Shaker in this case also getting banned out. Primal Beast is a
10 seconds remaining.
very good pick
Radiant
here.
Team Dire team ban.
If they go that route. Very good against TA obviously, but also against Le Pango. You just pop BKB, Pulverize, and you don't care about Pango. Tusk can be a little bit obnoxious with the Ice Shards block, but for the most part, like
10
Silencer is
seconds
also an
remaining.
easy killable target. And Matson does play
5
Primal.
seconds remaining.
Other options, you could go Huskar. For the good old... they do have last pick on level up, so it's always still flexible in what they're gonna go and put in that position.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, they banned the Primal. That makes sense.
Radiant team pick.
And Shadow Fiend. Ooh. Why is everyone picking Shadow Fiend as of late? Then I would probably say... I mean, normally you'd put Lina mid. But I don't know if Lina is that good right now.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Because Lina would be good against all three. Even though I don't think Pangolier is going to play anything else but offlane. And Shadow Fiend could technically play safe lane, but it tends to... It's primarily the mid SF with the Blink, Kayasha. And then full magic damage build. Puck, maybe? I guess. What's it gonna be? It's DK. Or just go super ultra mega boring and pick DK and just don't die. That's also a possibility. I do like the combination of Global Silence with the Requiem of
5
Souls.
seconds
I think
remaining.
that is gonna have quite a lot of impact this game. And after watching Meloyo play the SF a couple of times, I do think the hero is looking quite strong. But I will go level up. I think their heroes are significantly harder to kill. Have a lot of damage between them. And their team fight is really freaking good. So I'm gonna go level up. Even though you are playing against a pretty, like, SF, TA, Wombo, yeah, it's gonna be magic damage SF with that Shadowmire facet. What was the reason for the SF pick to blow up PA? It's mainly because they have Silencer. And if you know, Global Silence, Blink, SF, Requiem of Souls, they can't really stop it. Even if you pop BKB, you would still get the second Silencer debuff on you, so you'd still not be able to get the cast off. Get interrupted. You would need to get like a Basher, which obviously PA can get, but it takes quite some time. Or like a Scythe of Ice or something. To interrupt the... I mean, actually, primarily Basher, because of that Sage, you'll probably have BKB as well.
Prepare for battle.
Let's see. Level up. YouTube.
It's a trap.
It's a trap. Oh, Star Wars reference. But of course, you know, if they play such a weird game like last game, it's going to be pretty rough. Because Matson had a really good opener in game number 1 and then just did 0 with it. And you can't have that happen against Apple City Gang, as they are a pretty strong team. Yeah,
30
that's the
seconds to
thing.
battle.
I don't know if that's a one-off, Rex, or if Level Up still isn't that familiarized with each other and how to play. But if they play the same way that they did in game 1, Level Up is not going to win.
The battle begins.
Yeah, no, if he tries to go for it, he dies. So they actually give 3 bounty runes away. Yeah, I wouldn't have done that. I would have at least fought for this one. I mean, obviously they don't know where the silencer and such is, but Zanking was alone here. They won't have that many there. And level 1 would have been a pretty decent fight if you take Fatal Bonds. Wow. Boots of Speed, Sentry Ward. Hello, I'm a Warlock +5. Damn, dude was being annoying. Oh yeah, this actually, oh no, wait, it doesn't work on PA anymore. PA crits are not percentage based anymore. Because this would be really good if it was percentage based. Anything percentage based or randomized here? Not really. My prediction for it too. I mean, it could easily happen. I don't think there is that big of a surprise if Apple City Gang would win this. I wish Dota 2 Pro Tracker was still working as well as it still does exist. Obviously, I'm gonna check Shadow Fiend. What the hell is Shadow Fiend's win rate? Oh, 52% if you go for the magic damage SF mid. That's actually not that bad. But laning wise, I would assume Level Up does not have the advantage there. I think once team fights come into play, that's where they should be the strongest. And obviously, when you go to ultra late game, you have a PA on your side, which is just tends to be nuts, especially once you get shard with the Fan of Knives. Gunner taking quite a beating top, bottom lane. Norma has the creep lane on his control, and Matson in mid up against Dolrazi. Yeah, I mean, it's a DK, it survives. That's primarily it. Would need to get some last hits though. That tends to be useful. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. No. There's just a load sword pickup. Going in onto the Templar Assassin. Refraction saves him from taking quite a lot of Shadow Realm damage. And Gunner is just fine. One big advantage, of course, is the fact that with the DK and the Sanking, you can clear stacks pretty nicely. So if they do make some stacks, would be useful. On the other side, same story with the TA SF. One bigger advantage that they have is that TA is insanely good for taking down Tormentor. PA is also pretty good, but it gets a little bit deadly. TA doesn't really have anything to fear when he tries to solo it.
For the temple.
I disagree. PA is not that strong of a late game carry. It isn't that strong of a late game carry depending on what you're up against. The only thing that is scary is really the Tusk Snow. Well, actually both supports are kind of scary too. But normally PA is really bad when you get into a position where... Oh, Gunner. Okay, on the run. Go wide. Is gonna dodge it. Oh my god. That was neatly done. The meld dodge. He will suicide underneath the tower on Flacco, but Yo will get the farm gun. That's not great. Bottom lane, Dubu dies as well. That is also not great. And DK is walking all the way back to base. That is triple not great. Not looking great for level up at the start. So yeah, you also pick up a DK last pick mid to deal with SF, and you just like do nothing with it. I'm not a. If your last pick loses, then why last pick it? Oh, Matson dropping low. Shadow Rays not even needed for that last kill. A hit, and that is the DK. They just TP towards mid. So this time. Last game he won the mid lane. This time he definitely lost it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Dubu. With the tag team damage, gets shredded. They do have fatal bonds onto Dual Z, but he gets a double kill. PA jump in. Can he find the catch? It's dropping low. Wasn't the Shadow Fiend in range for Breathe Fire? Okay. And Nico Baby forced the TP mid to try and help out, but now misses about, what, an entire wave because of it. Yeah, 2k net with advantage already for Apple City Gang. All three lanes being lost. I mean, bottom was actually being won by the PA, but Norma is almost level 6. And then he has Rolling Thunder, which PA, of course, is pretty adept at dodging, but you do have to be very careful of him getting a +1 for a rotation kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire
They
are
scan.
scanning. Dire's
There's a
structures
Tusk
are
coming in from
fortified.
behind. Fernandes. He's ready to catch out Dubu. And that Warlock is very sad. Norma gets the free kill. 2k net with advantage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Fernandes TPing towards mid, where they're looking for Matson. His Elf Dragon form just ended. He gets slowed down thanks to the Shadow Rays. Make that a second Shadow Rays. Can he get away? Matson slowed down. Ice Shards block. Flacco's looking for free mint. Epicenter's not gonna reach with the burrow because he doesn't have the mana for it, and they at least keep the DK alive. But again, it's a core, or the offlaner TPing towards mid for only trying to keep his teammates alive and gaining nothing out of it. It really feels like it's a game for Nouns. For Nouns. For level, yeah. Matson walks back in mid. And just straight up dies. Dominating streak. They spot out the Dark Willow. Ice Shards block. Body block on top. Swashbuckle is available. And it's a double kill for the Shadow Fiend.
Radiant's middle
Top
tower
net worth
is
right
under
now.
attack.
Going Rod of
Radiant
Aether.
structures are fortified.
I have not seen this build yet. Rod of Aether Shadow Fiend.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Is this
attack.
new? Madsen, DK stun onto TA. That would be a big kill if they can secure it. He strikes to try and dodge. Up. Refraction on the high ground.
Radiant's
They have no
middle tower is
detection.
under attack. Radiant are scanning.
They know where he is. And they will be able to find him. So Dubu gets the kill onto Yowai. And they finally get something in their favor on level up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yay, on the run, snowball in. Going back in on towards the Pangolier, who's gonna get stunned up.
Dire's top tower is under
Can they kill him off? He has another shield crash. Root holds him in place. Rolling Thunder in a second, but they find another kill there on the side of level up. So they're getting something out of these engagements. It's a smart ass little silence though. Invis rune for the Shadow Fiend. Rec Room is ready. As they spot out Furnace. Oh, they don't have a sentry here, do they? Excess Vampire just got blocked while walking. Did he realize? Okay, he really wants the DK. This would have been a really good kill if they caught the PA plus the stack. Rec Room. But, yeah. It's onto a Dark Willow. It doesn't really matter. Sure, you get a kill, but the amount of time he spent trying to get that kill was such a waste of gold. Dubu, no! He has the money for arcane boots. Buy him! Yes, just in the nick of time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He does have level 6 on Warlock, so we've got the big golem drop from Dorsey. TP attempt gets interrupted. Global silence gets used. Can the Shadow Fiend get away? Crit comes out. They need vision. Jump in, and their kill secured. Matson on the DK gets a big chunk of change there to catch back up. In the meantime, Gunner is also doing stuff. Okay, he's got Blink Dagger on the Sand King. It's like, I haven't seen Gunner in a while. What's he up to?
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We gotta stay on the move.
Sorry, my bad. I'm still trying to get my fucking ages. Flat goes. Bedlam damage comes out. Vernon's second one down. Rolling Thunder from Norma goes through. Should not Oh, with Dual Z joining in, they might be able to get something done.
Dire's middle tower is
But
under
the
attack.
tier
Dire's middle
1 tower mid
has
does
fallen.
get secured by level up, so they find 2 supports with a decent amount of farm. Dubu spots out the Shadow Fiend taking the Ancient stack, but won't be able to steal anything from it. In the meantime, Pistol, aka Nico Baby, is closing in on his Battle Fury. Still a little bit to go. TA's almost got Deso after his Dragonlance finished up, and Gunner needs to quickly get out. Yeah, they don't have Blink Daggers yet. Actually, you know that. Yeah, no, he's still quite a bit off of it for the Tusk. Can confirm, is the shark finally washed ashore? I mean, game 1 he looked pretty okay on the Morphling. Game 2,
Radiant's top tower is under
it doesn't help if your support immediately gets dragged away to mid and then dies, and then dragged away to mid and then dies, and
Are
then
scanning.
you're like playing a 1v1 in the lane. But it's not looking great for the new roster of Level Up, at least.
And for my predictions, because that would mean putting me at 0-2. Today. From an 5-0
Dire's
lead
top
yesterday
tower
to an
is under
0-2
attack.
today would be a drop off.
Regeneration.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower
Should
is
they
under
rebrand
attack.
to level down? It's only their first showing with the new team. Yes, no. It's still early days. It's only 2k deficit currently. So it is scary that all 3 Dire cores are top. Gunner is top of the Radiant cores. He's also going for the Ag's second item on Sanking.
Dire's top
Oh,
tower is
speaking
under
of Gunner,
attack.
he might be in a little bit of a pickle.
Radiant
Blink back.
scanning.
Golem dropped? What? Okay, that golem was, I guess, I don't even know what that was for. Yeah, PA died to Blink, Rod of Atos, Raccoon. And now they're going to go for the Tormentor, so that's going to be more money. Who's going to get the free shard? It's Silencer. He's already got 7 stolen in, so brain drain should become a lot more.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's going to make them dumb.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top
Blink
tower
Dagger
has
done on
fallen.
your Y. That should open up Roche pretty quickly. Kaya Sanj being built up on the Shadow Fiend. Dubu dies. Flacco 10 stolen int. Dum. So I blinks away. Global Silence does get used to counteract this level up side in trying to get a kill. Yeah, they couldn't get rid of the refractions in time. Double slow comes out. Rolling Thunder as well. Snowball in onto Excess Vampire. They're gonna get themselves a double. He finds one before he falls though, which is at least a big plus. Ooh, he's got quite a lot of money on Excess Vampire. I would assume Blink, but Yule Scepter would not be too surprising, as they need a way to interrupt the Blink Requiem play from the Shadow
Radiant
Fiend.
structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Requiem? And another killing spree. 9-1-0 on Dual Rizzi. Got the Kaya done. It's not going to take long until he has the Sanch added in. And he does have Battle Fury done, but he is bottom of the cores. He's below Matson, who had a terrible lane. Well, Gunner, of course, he's playing Sanking, so it's a good hero to catch back up on. Then again, so is PA. Yeah, PA is Nico baby. Yeah, Gleipnir would be pretty interesting to see. I guess it opens up. Oh my god! Alex's Vampire does have the Yules.
Radiant's
and-
top tower is under attack.
Dude, Dubu? He has to be playing from Canada right now. Like, he has to. There's no other way than that he's playing from Canada. Considering he is literally whiffing every single freaking golem. I swear he's playing with 700 ping.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's Gunner on Sand King. Okay, so DK Blink Hurricane Pike. No, Blink Force Staff into Blade Mill Hurricane Pike. DKB wouldn't be nice, I think. Oh, Rolling Thunder. And Norma, he's got the Mage Slayer as well, so a lot of damage reduction. Dorazi gets taken down somewhere else by Gunner. So they make it a 1-for-1 trade, but they find a huge kill there onto Dorazi once again. Does have his Yashikaya. Finally finishes up. Sand King's got the Ags. That was, I guess, his first Ags showing. And he's quite a bit away from his BKB. I mean, from decent farm. He's at least ahead of Matson, who just died. But yeah, this level up teammate looking great.
God, I love money.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm on the Pango, going for the Ags. Is almost done with the full Ags. You're gonna have Mage Slayer spam throughout the entire team fight, which is hard to deal with, especially for Sand King. 40% spell damage reduction on a hero that is primarily almost exclusively spell damage. Same with the Dark Willow and the Warlock. So 3 heroes heavily countered by the Pangolier Mage Slayer. Then it's gonna come down to, can you crit? Or something. I don't necessarily know what the DK is supposed to do at this stage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yo, what is about to have BKB done? Oh my lord.
Truth is all
Yep.
around you.
And they TP in 2 heroes. Sorry, TP in... Oh yeah, Gunner TP'd in as well. But he cancelled his TP. Into Lions go bankrupt.
Illusion.
I don't think I saw an announcement that they went bankrupt.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower
I
is
assume
under
they're not
attack.
bankrupt.
Radiant structures are
I don't actually
fortified.
know what... They're probably playing some, like... Rocket League or some shit. Oh, Matson taking care of Global Silence. Very hard to deal with. They find to make that 3 kills. Tanking, chilling somewhere else. Same with a pistol. I guess it's better that they weren't in the area as the tier 2 tower bottom lane gets taken down.
Radiant's bottom tower
So
has fallen.
they really have a I have not seen the Alliance name in CS2 in ever. They have Counter-Strike, Apex Legends, PUBG Mobile, Naraka,
Radiant's
Marvel
bottom
Snap,
tower is under attack.
Chess, and Ambassadors. Well, Ambassadors are just streamers and stuff, I guess. Oh yeah, Admiral Bulldog, obviously. I don't know any of the others. Hey, one of them is called Yuki. Which is someone called Oscar Zhang. But Yuki is the name of my sister. Catch on to Pangolier, epicenter, but yet, look at, he hit them with the swashbuckle, and they do no damage to him. Yo, going for Matson, gotta run away on the DK, so much damage coming in. Gunner is under ward vision, burrows to the side, does he get the blink away? Yes, he does, but the silence is deafening as they find another double, and there's just 0 damage. There's just no damage whatsoever.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're getting completely destroyed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
17k behind in 27 minutes. 24 minutes. I don't know. Oh, this shows exactly like the worst. Your best ally. Oh, he's not gonna go for the. I was really thinking he's gonna go for the blade mill because your best ally right now is them killing themselves by accident. Is Yoa rank 39 now? 38. Bye, Dubu. Global silence as well. Rolling Thunder goes in deeper. There's the Shadow Fiend BKB ready to be delivered. Gunner can't even get away. Fully locked down. Excess Vampire blown up. Blink out of there into the trap, into a secondary trap. Can he jump away? Nope. Okay. My assumption of the position on where level up is completely off on where they actually are. The more you know, the more you learn. Oh, extra vampire. They're trying to go for the PA. TA, can they kill him off? He does die. Fatal bombs damage. Woo! Tower gets the kill. Dubu gets a kill onto Flacco. Added in. Durazi going for the man fight up against the DK. There is a buyback from the Dark Willow. Can they get more? PA is back alive. Control up this Shadow Fiend. Make sure he cannot blink away. PA's on his heels. Speaking of which, the PA is about to... Oh my god, Durazi should have just hit him twice and he would have died. Rolling Thunder almost kills off Pistol. And tries to sidestep his way out of there, dropping low, but the massive buybacks will at least get the kill on Norma. However, what? How many buybacks was that? That was 3 buybacks used. And SF gets out. Well, they at least got more money out of it. Last official for Nico Baby was in November. Yeah, but, you know, I hope that they scrimmed beforehand.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gunner, dodge and weave, baby. Got they scrim before. They are a replacement in this tournament. Yeah, but it's not like they randomly... Like... They must have had this roster together before they were invited to the tournament. Especially if you have Dubu. Epicenter on a BKB target. That was funny. There's SF standing there like,
Is under attack.
what you gonna do?
Radiant's bottom
Nothing.
tower is under-
Absolutely
Radiant's bottom tower
zero
is
you can do.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom
How did
barracks
you
are
trust
under
this team
attack.
twice? I don't know. I still like their draft. However, they kind of sucked ass in laning both games. I mean, game one. Actually, which game was worse in laning? Game one they started. No, game one they had really good laning phase. Game two, they had really bad laning phase. Yes. Game one they had a really good one until Matson all of a sudden fucked up everything. And I swear, Dubu's playing with 200 ping. There has to be no. It can't be.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
As those two Warlock Golem drops, 100%. Like. Chasing in, Gunner.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
She's gonna be able to get away. Norma turns his attention elsewhere. And the excess vampire.
Middle barracks.
They take a lot of damage. Gunner is nearby. Global silence comes out. Raccoon from behind. They take down Matson quickly. Gunner's still just chilling in the trees. Epicenter being pumped up. Has the epi.
Has fallen.
It does a bit of damage to the tusk. Nope. That's about it. It dealt decent damage to the tusk, but there's nothing they can realistically do, as that is the G to the G.
Dire victory.
Apple City Gang is a tier 3 team. They are no way close to tier 2. I mean, it depends on how you look at it. Apple City Gang is... I think they're a pretty strong team if you look at tier 3 teams. But I don't necessarily think like they're a bad team in the slightest. They're probably looking at the bracket, which is this one. Apple City Gang, yeah, Hydra is easier, Namiga is easier. Like, I guess Zero Tenacity. Like, Zero Tenacity and Apple City Gang are the two best teams in the group, in Group B. Because WW team is like okay, but not great. Hydra is topping the group right now, which is okay, but like, I mean, Mello is really good, but I have to see them against stronger teams. I have no idea about Namiga. None of these players ring. Well, Bashka actually rings a bell. The other ones I don't know. And yeah, no, that's it. And the last one's level up. Yeah, Passion UA is Paliancia. That's the Paliancia team, sort of. But Apple City Gang is... I mean, they're good. The Yoai is really good. I think he can definitely make steps upwards. Fernance has been pretty impressive. Durazi is... I think his hero pool might be a little bit lacking. But I think Yoai is definitely a player that should be able to play on higher levels of Dota. But then the question is, you know, what team, blah, blah, blah. Because he primarily plays on full Ukrainian rosters, and then you've got, what, Passion UA and Navi Jr., I guess. That I can get on the top of my head. Or, yeah, Navi, but Navi main team has, Etro, I think? Yeah, Bait does it. I don't think they'll return. I would love to see them return, though. I'm going to quickly check what the next series is going to be. Oh, yeah, the Chinese are also really busy with the ACL, ESL Challenger China thing. Wait, isn't... Rob is doing those, right? He's doing Extreme Thing versus Tier Elements, but currently it's Team Tidebound versus Fate's Edge. They have that on YouTube? Can I even find that fucking game? You know team is bad when your carry has the least kills in the team. I mean, that's just classic. I'm a farm until, you know, eventually I'll join in and then, okay, now game's over. I'm actually curious. Do they have 2 streams up for the ACL ESL thing? I don't see 2. I only see 1. But I know that Tidebound is playing against Fate's Edge, which is an elimination match, by the way. Wait, Tidebound is about to get eliminated? What? How? I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so you got this. Then you have. Is that something? Strats. No, that's strats. Let's open up random Chinese stuff. I wish I knew Chinese. Oh. No, this is the wrong game. Do you have the other game? What the fuck is that? Why is this on my screen? ACL? No. How do you translate again? You have to wait for almost an hour before Runa versus 1 move starts? Yes. Which is the reason why I'm looking if I can find any like ACL Dota stuff, but I guess not for now. I mean, I can just turn on this game for the time being. I'm gonna go downstairs for a little bit. It is getting really hot in this room right now. If you do like the casting and such, don't forget to follow the Discord channel, where we first of all announce everything, and we also throw out predictions every day, even though today my predictions are dog wash, as you might have noticed. I will return in a bit. If you are, by the way, interested in a betting website, for instance, you're looking for a new one in whatever region you are in, don't forget to check out OneWin. Use code DKTruman when signing up to get a 500% deposit bonus. And yeah, you could also just scan the QR code on the screen and you would be able to join in as well. I will be back and then I will figure out exactly what I'll be doing. I don't know if... Okay, wait, the next match starts in 40 minutes, I think. Yeah, then I don't really have time to play a game myself, so I'll just keep this on for a bit and I'll be back for the next series. Bye-bye.
back. Eyesight's really good. He's definitely, in my eyes, better than she gets. I was very impressed with his performance. I just walked up the stairs and now I'm tired. I'm fat. And sad. I mean, I don't necessarily, if I would say wins it all day long. I don't agree with that one. And the reason why I don't agree with that is I mean, I think they're good. I don't think they're that amazing. I think the problem can be a lot with the team that Difference has a pretty limited hero pool. I think Difference is a really good monkey and a really good Ember, but I don't really see him be dynamic at all in his hero picks and such. Oh my god, Zinq, baby. Let's turn that into... No, wait, that's the wrong one. There we go. But I am looking forward towards that matchup. I'm actually curious, this tournament, can you even watch these Chinese matches? What's it called? ACL, I think? ACL? I guess everyone can watch them except for me. Oh, it's probably because they play from the Perfect World servers. Yeah, that's always a little bit of an annoyance. Let me see if I can find the Chinese match somewhere. The Tidebound match. Who's your pick then between One Move versus Runa? Just curious. I don't know the new offlaner from One Move, and you know, One Move has. I don't know that Svev's guy. I don't know how good he is. I always like Gilgear BB3PX pretty solid. I think Eyesight was very impressive. But on the other side, I think Mary White and Nikki Cool are amazing. Shigetsu has been interesting for years, I would say. He's only 21, that's the weirdest thing.
like with Shigetsu, I always remember him playing a Weaver, getting the most farmed in the game by far, and then doing nothing with it. Who did they beat? They beat Team Lynx 2-1. One move, one against Team Lynx 2-0. And they beat Passion UA. That's actually a pretty tough. I probably would go one move. But, you know. Wait, they're the underdog in the match? What? Okay, that is surprising. I'm actually curious. You had Daoju, right? Yeah. There are two websites always, Daoju and
但是这一个
线之后的话，明显感觉到选了一个潮汐这把发哥跟队友之间的配合有些脱节啊，但是不管是
Where's that match
什么
already
情况
done? The Tidebound match.
都是被 XG 找到了一些小的机会啊，然后慢慢
Oh yeah, it's already done.
打架逼
Tidebound, I think, are eliminated. What the fuck? Hooyah. Oh, hooyah. Hooyah. Yeah, no, Tidebound was eliminated, I think. I'm quickly gonna check. On their official Wikipedia page, ACL. Okay, then I'll check DLTV. I know, Tidebound has won heavily. Never mind, they're not eliminated. Restart my Dota. See, maybe that works. Who's your favorite on this tournament? That is a question that is very important because normally in I don't know if they do it in EPL as well. I think that's only CCT where they invite teams. I would say one move. One move's probably the biggest one. And then and Zero Tenacity. I think one move and Zero Tenacity are the two strongest, the two biggest competitors to win the whole thing. Monkey King support sad, bro. Monkey King support's god tier. If it's actually a Monkey King support. This is a very sad Monkey King, but I love watching Monkey King support in pro matches because they just are the most obnoxious heroes ever. They like could just constantly look for your couriers doing the laning sage and shit. Drag creep wave back. Are nearly impossible to kill because of how elusive the frickers are. And then they get Mage Slayer, so they just hit a boundless strike from the trees and you lose all your damage output. Most sad said is the Pulse 4 Parks. The worst part about it is the fact that Pulse 4 Slark is a thing.
that it's actually good. That is the worst part. Without a shadow of a doubt, I hate that the most. Gonna pop this one open because I have way too many tabs open. Wait, no. It's obnoxious. YouTube, change it to there we go. Sorry.
所以为什么 A 有这个空间去出点击嘛？那大哥都不需要他来救。
I have too many tabs open, so I need to close a bunch. That's why I'm closing everything on the background.
潮汐是完全没有大招，没法看，看都没法看。
先1问2，
盾是已经刷新了。哎，这边吹到谁了？动到谁了？这是一个赏金。赏金想过来打信息。
比赛直接被秒，然后双头龙的话想拖延一下兵线，但是恐怖链拆得非常快啊，直接是中路上路拉塔全部拿下。
So my old Steam, gonna add you on my alt account. You sold your own old Steam. Why did you sell your old Steam account?
压缩一下对面的发育空间，这边的话两兄弟只能抱团打野。蓝猫是有往上动的想法，但是中间的话却有一个河道的符，天辉这边看到了信息。
I wouldn't mind playing Slark Support. I tend to really like playing the off-brand cores, so I've played Underlord Pulse 4 a bunch and Terrorblade Pulse 4. I haven't played Klink's Pulse 4 in a while though.
想找机会。
But when I play Pulse 5, I almost always just stick to Wyvern
这波的话
or Warlock.
来了。
Or, yeah, Wyvern Warlock mainly. Dixie Cider. Fucking hell, really?
扫描交到，对面没人来，暗示傻完，正受到。
看看手高还能守多久？恐怖猎人如果是直接出顶级 KB 的话，就是想出 KB 结束。
But you get a lot out of your old Steam account? And how long are you gonna wait until you send a message to support to get your Steam account back?
哎呦，差点找到。
Because that's pretty much what everyone does that sells Steam account. To be fair, that's what I did with my old World of Warcraft account when I sold it. Then a year later or so, when he stopped playing World of Warcraft, I just bought it back. Or, yeah, I just contacted support and was like, hey, give me my account back.
让队友去反击的那种。
现在主要阵容捏不起来吧，就东一个受限，西一个修线。那杀人的话，胜算有点在。打到这个阶段，现在是一个经济劣势。
Classic yoinkage.
单靠大圣这个经济已经撑不起一个击杀的。就盛唐不在，感觉抱在一起。
Only around $500.
看着唬人。
Eh. I ain't gay, but $20, $20.
找了一圈啊，找到对面的动态，但是赏金是不是又被发现了？一把粉打过来，刚才应该是
双倍收赏金。
I'll probably have enough money on in just items to be. Well, actually, there's a. You can check out your Steam account's value, right? There's a website for it. Steam account worth.
盾还有3分钟，开拆。
Yeah.
潮汐是有 A 仗的巨浪，勉强守一下。
Account value is 1,094.
但是塔已经坚持不住了。
塔先倒。
是的。
TT 这边的回防有点慢啊，相当于中路是直接白给了。
而且一个技能没放啊，现在放了这种 TP 的魔化。 这个想怎么说？跳大动手
还不错。
是的，但是这边沙王是开
I
始
would
逼
love to
的。
have my
沙王
Smurf
直接
leveled
去
up.
切后
It
排，
takes
找
so
到
long.
盛唐的输出完全跟不上了。
跟不上。
双头龙是已经先阵亡了，猴子也只能在自己的猴阵里面打人，
送沙王
效果很一般。这边 A 的大招砸过来，等猴阵时间结束，这边沙王是顶住了所有伤害，然后
I really.
近战兵营是保住了。
Oh, finally! I see someone. I finally, for the first time, see a TB that actually has the other facet for that exact reason. The HP, the illusion full HP facet.
我觉得还是高地塔放的太轻易了。
对，这边巨浪还想减速跟，
黄热，
人都在呀，这个地方。
这个板也没能
直接吹个风。
The illusion costing HP instead of mana, and then you have always a Sunder target at least that has full HP.
赏金过来，师傅又
再
被
次找到
到
赏
了。
金，直接秒掉。
打入山的时候做的
I never understand why people go for the other facet.
漏就秒。
I mean, I do understand in the sense that you are gonna be lower than max HP the entire time, but the fact that it doesn't, it costs you HP instead of mana on TB, who already struggles with his mana pool, just seems like a win-win.
就现在，因为经济劣势比较大的情况下，必须所有大招配合的比较好，才有机会去有足够的伤害翻盘。最后还有1分钟，上去直入。
这边想动手盛唐，盛唐还是被救了一手。
反应比较快，中心过来掩护一下队友，直接拆，逼出塔防。
又再次拉到，又是一个推推。
直接换血，把条旗的血线压了下来。
这样等蓝猫的 BKB 结束吗？但是 CQ 这边已经倒地了，没有战力呀。
没有战力，潮汐大招还没转好。 卡着这个大招的一个 CT 时间打得很难受。
哦，巨浪来搞，这边蓝猫冲进来又是拉你一下，调戏一下，大招又砸2个。哎，沙王这边是大招顶着直接过来了。盛唐别无办法，只能 BKB 往后跑。赏金是已经阵亡了。
赏金是顺带收掉的，然后高地也被恐怖猎人拆掉。
潮汐有点被玩弄的感觉。
潮汐大招还有5秒，发哥大招能不能开出来？
啊，直接被秒杀了。
隐恨。
太出来了！
超神，这边的话想拼一个心情。
这边是被盛唐找到机会直接收掉，否决又收掉了风行者。大圣残血摆一个圆阵，配合潮汐的大招，效果好像还可以。
还可以换血吗？换血换了出来。
是的，
找到了7亿。
血以后看一下潮汐又在正面，这边蓝猫再次切入战场，虽然自己的蓝量不是特别多，拉你一下。大圣在旁边。
No,
哎，被飞下来了。
一直在盯你。
Rip XM. Or no, not XM. Who's the monkey? Echoes?
这把感觉还是 XG 的经验更加老道 ，XG 是一直在找，在团战里面一直在找大圣的位置。大圣一旦是有了这个想动手的想法，风行的技能、蓝猫的技能直接呼到脸上，也是敲出 GG。
插技2比1战胜对手，挺进下一轮。 非常精彩的比赛。
这场比赛的话 ，TT 想要在 XG 身上复刻他们对阵 YB 时候的进攻策略。
Tidebound is the strongest Chinese team right now, right? Because I haven't seen Extreme do shit in a while, but I always see Tidebound in matches.
2把其实都是在中路上面出的问题比较大吧，就是一把是放给了对面一个明显优势的对线，然后想通过摇酱油的方式去击杀他，没能成功。然后第2把是，就第3局，就是因为中路啊强行想干这个没到6的蓝猫，强行动了很多波，太不把我毛哥当回事了。
对，那波其实特别关键嘛，因为那波如果说不杀这个蓝猫，就打一个血量交换，然后保投石车，保这个大圣的发育，其实蓝猫中期可能多个1-2分钟的时间窗口去补，对于 TT 来说都是很关键的嘛。
对，
看到前期其实大圣
675，
但就是那波被对面拿
minus 675，
是的，有点难以
98，
打着蓝猫到6了
minus 98。
3个死了，对，然后那波还是撤兵反推到。
Oh, that's hilarious.
其实就是我觉得很关键的就是第一波吧，但是你看，选手个人能力没什么问题 ，Q 这边经济保持的非常好。
对，
盛唐的话拿到了1代肉山，其实后面一直是。感觉若有若无的，就是跟 XG 打 TT， 总觉得自己有机会，就是，对，就是在最后这个临门一脚上还是比较遗憾。然后 XG 的话，确实也是发挥的更好吧。 因为有了第一把这个 BO1 的一个预期，知道对方的打法之后找到了，因为他们在欧洲拉练的时间非常久，也是很知道这个快节奏队伍是怎么打的嘛。那么大圣这套对吧？你来搓边路、搓下路，随便你游走，我见的还是比较多的，经验比较丰富，所以找到了一个克制的办法。
是的，我们也是听到叉 G 胜者组
Enigma Galaxy actually the big shot right there.
的观众朋友们也
They're still qualified for the
非常的
Esports
非常
World
的
Cup.
愉悦。
是的，TT 的话也是发挥的非常不错了。其实的话，赛前可能对他们来说，这个系列赛还能再赢一下 XG， 做出这个判断的观众应该也比较少。
Oh, who's actually going to Blast Slam?
没有，我感情上支持一下，我还是知道这个 BO3想赢，差距还是比较大。
BO3还是没有预测他们。
Yeah. Sure. Tidebound and Extreme. Okay. So they were like, invites only. No NA, no SA, no MENA. At least... No, not at least. They also don't have Southeast Asia. They have Eastern Europe, Western Europe, and 2 Chinese teams. There's the team type. Place 3rd in Fisher Playground and 4th in PGL. Why are they fighting for the lives in Tier 3 bottom bracket? I mean, in ACL. I don't know. The first series in the tournament, and even lower bracket, was the best of 1. Also, top 4 teams qualify for ACL Grand Finals. Top 2 teams qualify for Dream League Season 26, which... yeah, they kind of need that. Because they need the EPT points. Ooh, that's going to be rough. Extreme did go to the upper bracket finals. If you win that, then you at least get those points. Tidebound is going down to the lower bracket where they face up against I don't fucking know who. Two months, 13 days, and 33 whole minutes. I can't see my own follow age. Did Mangekyo lose his rank? What? That's weird. Maybe it's just bugged. I'm actually just gonna check out some Twitter. Maybe there's a... Where's Tidebound? Tidebound is currently playing in the lower bracket. They just won their match, if I'm not mistaken. My Dota crashed for no reason. Yeah, so they have their match tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. The Tidebound team.
They lost to Excel, which is not. I like that's the thing with the Chinese teams. They're not completely random because they're all players that we've seen, like Cat U, Butterfly Effect, Red Panda. I know, don't know who the fuck Manic or the other guy are. Manic. No idea. Oh, and SS. Okay. But Butterfly Effect has been playing Dota for like 3 million years. I always knew him from IG Vitality for a look at how long he was in IG Vitality. Oh, even here again, IG Vitality. So many years, so little prize winnings. Chidori is playing in China? The fuck? Baboka not playing with the XXS. The world has lost a godlike combo. I am going to grab. I have a fan right there. I'm gonna grab it and put it on. It is getting stupidly hot. It needs to cool off. No. Slightly colder outside, I guess. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh yes, keep me cooled. My biggest fan. I'm actually wait. I hate when that happens. Who's in that game as well? Who is this? Probably not anyone? No. Nope. Did I just see that correctly? He is playing Ricky mid. Okay. Just checking out people who are playing Dotes right now. Everyone's playing that Tinker support. I hate Tinker support. I hate playing it as well. It feels icky to me. Oh no, he's playing Tinker mid. That's
Dire's structures are fortified.
My blade cleaves no more. Leave us.
Ew, they're playing with the Kez. Wait, is that a...
Dire's courier
What, he's
has
going
been
Ags
killed.
Rush. Is he gonna give it to Kez? This is so weird about Kez, the fact that they go for double Falcon's Blade.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Arc support gaming. Infinitely scaling. Let's see how far are they. Yeah, still waiting for one in the lobby. Well, while we wait, might as well just watch some. Where is it? Where is it? WTF.
It's a trap! Surprise, motherfucker!
What is your prediction for one move and Runa? I would assume one move would win the series.
Time to punch! Nope. Look who's coming for dinner.
Look at Randy Orton slithering.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out! Yes. Whoops.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Barry. Dude, Barry should have fucking won that game. And you know it.
Nope, nope, nope. Help me! Help me!
thank you very much for the raid. I just watched Nico Baby get absolutely rolled. Nico Baby got completely annihilated. Yeah, no, that team, everything about that team was wrong. I thought you had to go in an hour or so. I mean, there's only one match today. Oh no, wait, that's a best of 3 between Excel and Future. That's an upper bracket? Huh. Dory, baby. Oof, well, I'm sure I'll get an eye full in Future. Had to go early. Okay. Good luck with whatever you're still supposed to do today, and I'll watch you pretty much tomorrow morning when you're doing the Chinese matches again. Gotta watch that Tidebound lower bracket run so that they can qualify for Dream League. Of course, only top 2 get Dream League qualifiers. Qualify for Dream League. And that's also the last chance to make it to the Esports World Cup through point system. Wait, I've seen this one before. Okay, yeah, well, this one is kind of funny. It is fun. Smack. Smack.
Here's Johnny.
Okay, that's just bullshit. Throw him on a bomb, boom, dead. Gavin's 100% hard-coded that bullshit in.
Who are you?
Clockwork.
Oh, it's a Terrorblade that wants to sunder. He probably has like
10 seconds remaining.
yeah.
Dire
Oh,
team
Shadow Blade. It's so dumb. It's also really dangerous against a Clockwork, mainly because of Rocket Flare.
10 seconds remaining.
I'll watch this one, and then I'm gonna jump into the draft. What?
Radiant team ban.
What?
Ein Verletzter! Alarm! Alarm!
10 seconds remaining.
What?
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team banned.
Huh?
10 seconds remaining.
How does that one even make sense? Like,
5 seconds remaining.
that's the dumbest thing ever. Randomly TP submit, okay. Oh well, regardless, one move versus a Runa team. One move seems to be competitive for that top spot in the tournament currently.
Dire team back.
Rightfully so, they are a pretty solid team. They used to have Chodex as their offlaner, which was, you know, the god daddy. Nah, actually,
10 seconds
a
remaining.
very good friend of mine. And he's not with the team anymore, so now I'm sad.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
But now they have Svest,
Radiant
so I'm
team
gonna
pick.
check out what Svest really is gonna do.
Light.
Kotoru? It is Nikki cool, so they might play Koto mid. There's actually a very decent chance that they do play Koto mid. But you could always put it as
10
Pulse 4.
seconds remaining.
Pulse 5 is probably a little bit harder, but... Yeah. I mean, Mary used to play like
5
Naga
seconds
Pulse 5 all
remaining.
the time, so it wouldn't be weird that he does. Play Pulse 4 as well.
Dire team banned.
Medusa as the first pick. It's primarily an offlane hero these days, but still, no,
10
it's
seconds
mainly
remaining.
offlane. And normally you immediately ban out
5
anti-mage because
seconds
otherwise
remaining.
your Medusa is going to be useless the entire game. Like Medusa's build these days is what? It's the Gleipnir, Meteor Hammer build. Gleipnir Meteor Hammer.
Dire
with
team
then
banned.
Ags afterwards or some shit. Octarine, Ags, Shard, whatever. Anything that gives you mana. And then you're very tanky, but you do no damage. Which is a bit too often
10
the
seconds
case.
remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hero ban. They're taking quite a lot of time with their bans. Hero ban doesn't really immediately say what kind of hero they want to play. I would say other heroes that are... Well, most of the scary ones are out of there. Bristle could be obnoxious. But I don't really think there's... I guess Slark +4 would be scary. At any stage.
Team pick.
And they
Dire
ban
team
anti-mage
pick.
for obvious reasons.
Dusk.
Otherwise, Deuce is unplayable. Add in a Tusk for one. Yeah, I'm still really liking the Slark. You can just jump over the Ice Shard's block. If your allies get caught inside it, you get the Depth Shroud and
10 seconds
yeet
remaining.
it over the area, and they can't do anything against him.
5 seconds remaining.
Is this clean feed? This is Dota TV. This is in game. EPL has the advantage, or EPL doesn't add a 15-minute delay to their stream, to their games. They keep the in-game delay to 5 minutes. Which is very nice of them.
Dire team pick.
They do have an official stream, by the way.
Radiant
the Titan.
team pick.
That's tiny. So don't forget to give some love to the official EPL stream, which is I'm opening it.
10 seconds
EPL.
remaining.
Wait, do they have it on?
5 seconds remaining.
Oh. Okay, I was wondering why they're playing it on EPL Dota EN2, and that's because EPL Dota 1 has been banned for some reason on YouTube, on Twitch. Oh, okay, that's kind of funny. But the official stream is EPL underscore EN or under space under, I don't know what it's called. Under minus EN2. Yeah, it's one of those things that, I mean, even reasonably big channels can get banned. I think Fissure got a channel banned before, and CCT or something also got a channel banned because people mass report the channel, and then I think there's like an automated banning system, algorithm or whatever the fuck. That's like, oh, if everyone reports it, it must be true, ban. Then they review like footage and shit, and then it gets unbanned very quickly. Or actually, Twitch isn't that fast.
10 seconds remaining.
Le Monka asking. So Monkey is probably the mid. But this is all really dependent. Like on Runa's team, you have no idea what these heroes are going to be playing. Elder Titan probably +5 for Mary. And Kano, I would assume +4 with Tiny mid, but that's still flexible, but depending on where the Monkey King goes. Same with the Dusa. Though I am going on the assumption that Deuce is offlane and Monkey is mid right now. Because Difference plays a stupid amount of Monkey, and he's really good at Monkey, so it's very likely Monkey mid. Add in a Warlock for BB3PX, Warlock 5, Tusk 4. They need only an offlaner or a safe laner, but more than likely a safe laner, which in this case looks like... What, Lifestealer? Everyone stop playing Lifestealer, though.
5 seconds remaining.
I still think it's like against Tiny, Elder Titan, Coddle. I think it's a pretty good Tiny Lifestealer game. But one move, of course, has a last pick. They could technically also put the Monkey King safe, get a different mid laner, or put Medusa safe, get a different off laner. Flexible enough. Though Medusa Warlock is a super shitty lane because healing from Warlock does nothing to Medusa to keep him alive. Actually, super terrible of a combo. And I would know I've played that combo before. Storm Spirit makes the Tiny either +4 off lane or safe lane. As Elder Titan is locked in that +5 position, most certainly, and Coddle as a +4.
Radiant team ban.
Storm Spirit really loves playing with Coddle these days, especially Coddle with the recall. And then you get Shard at a decent timing. So much mana for the Storm.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Wow. Just saw that Dr. Lupo was removed from an online chess tournament for cheating.
Dire team ban.
That's pretty funny. Especially for such a big streamer. 100k, I mean, I'm not saying it's nothing to him, but it should be doable to not cheat and not really care about that tournament. Oh well. I just randomly saw that on my Twitter feed.
Dire team pick.
I don't think I've even ever watched his stream. I just know that he did stuff with Shroud, and I used to love watching Shroud streams. Let's see. Last pick, Runa. They need a safe laner or an off laner. Probably a safe laner. No, probably an off laner, actually. I don't know what actually probably is the case.
Radiant team pick.
They're going to go Underlord, so it is going to be very likely the tiny safe lane Underlord off lane. I have seen safe lane Underlord a couple of times before. It's not that bad, actually. But Underlord, percentage-based, it's not a really good Firestorm game. Percentage-based damage does nothing, but having the Pitamalis, Gleipnir, Aghanim Scepter, Wombo combo of 17 roots is really good. Slark last pick. I mean, yeah, no, it's a good Slark game. I've seen the Slark being picked up against the Underlord a lot in the past, and I don't think normally they pick up Slark to counter the Underlord, but laning-wise, Underlord is pretty strong that you'd have to deal with, and do I think it's gonna be in? Yeah. They do have Monkey King for difference. They should be fine. I think they get the, because difference is gonna get most likely a Maid Slayer this game, and then Runa team has no damage. Because it takes a while for Tiny to have any damage. It's mainly spell damage in the earlier parts.
5 seconds remaining.
Underlord, same. Storm Spirit is almost always magic spell damage. Elder Titan, spell damage as well. Coddle, same story. Yeah, I kind of like one move's lineup here. They need a Mage Slayer on difference. That's without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah. I definitely can see Runa team win this though. With as you said, they're locked down. They've got also annoyances with keeping you away with the Kato pushback, with the Tiny toss away, the Underlord with the 15 roots around you. Which is one of the things that Slark struggles against, is Underlord's Pitamalis all over the place. But I do think that one move still has the... I just don't like Dusa. That's the big issue that I have with this draft. I really don't like Dusa. I think... I mean, do they have a stat somewhere on like professional Dusa wins? Because everyone's picking it and playing it. I just never see the fucking thing do anything. Oh, interestingly enough, I was just checking out the Dusa. On Dota Pro Tracker. And Venomous Folly facet that barely gets picked up by anyone because the... oh, he actually has the Venomous Folly facet. So that was about pretty much what I want to say. This one actually has a 61% win rate with 13% pick rate versus Undulation, which almost every Dusa gets, but that one has a 48% win rate. So the very significantly less picked talent, which is this one, has a way facet has a way higher win rate. I'm kind of happy to see that. That he's like, okay, everyone. That does mean that we're probably going to get to see core Dusa, like right-click build Dusa, more than Gleipnir shenanigan Dusa. Alberca, locked in. There's the rest of the Radiant team coming in. Fatal Bombs thrown out as well. And that's a lot of Fatal Bombs damage, but in response, they do get first blood. They will lose one.
And maybe Two Tusk is on the run. Can they stop him? Doesn't seem to be the case.
A rolling stone.
So they make it a 1-for-1 trade. Always pick the volley in the pro games. Really? Okay. I actually saw a lot of undulation in, at least in EPL, I saw a lot of undulation pickups.
The battle begins.
In Southeast Asia. And then they went for the whole Gleipnir plus Meteor Hammer build, and then they did no damage. Starting off the laning phase, 3 mangoes! I played with a Medusa in a game recently, and he bought that game. I think every single mango that was up during the entire game. Like, every single time it was able to get, like, it respawned in here, he bought it. We were like 40 minutes into the game, and he still had a stack of mangoes that he used every time he was in a fight. It was remarkable. Does Dota 2 Pro Tracker have like a statistic for pro matches? I know that he was planning to add it on the website after the whole everything's gonna get ass frick. Ah, yeah, he says it here. Hero builds are automatically created based on 7K to 8500 MMR data, and updated daily hero builds based on pro match are coming soon. Which is hilarious, because that means that they're using the data from my Dota games on Dota 2 Pro Tracker, and I'm ass. Well, so far laning stage seems pretty even. Underlord is a pretty hard hero to deal with laning stage wise, even for Slark. Oh yeah, he has Dark Pact level 1 on Slark. That's just not great. Can't even do anything against the Underlord at that stage. I'm always baffled at the fact that Warlock does so much right click damage. Where the fuck does that hero get so much damage from? And a mid difference is slightly winning against Nicky Cool. Unsurprisingly, difference is so good on the Monkey King. He almost always wins when he's playing Monkey King, even against a Queen of Pain. They get a Queen of Pain who goes for triple Shadow Strike, level 3 Shadow Strike, and he still beats the Queen of Pain in mid. That's how confident he is on this hero. Top, drop in low, Mary. Can he get the hit in? No, he cannot, and the kill does get secured. Grip is trying to juke his way through. Toss gets missed. Avalanche out of, well, it was out in range, but he wouldn't have enough damage to get the kill, and it is a neat one.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh. Okay, Grip just... Wait, he walked all the way around to die in the tier 2 tower. Dude. Best hero of all time, go. I mean, depends on what the criteria are, but if you say immediately, I'd say Fokker. Fokker's entire toolkit's just cool. When I play Rubik, I just love stealing almost every single spell the hero has.
Got it.
But best hero should actually be a universal hero, or a hero in the sense that it can get played in every role. Yeah, one of the only heroes I've played it a couple of times as +4. It is infuriatingly annoying because it is something that you need to practice so many hours to get it correct. Because I'm just like, in the middle of a big team fight, I'm like, what the fuck was the combo again? Fire, fire, yeah, exort, Wex, and then invoke. Was that it? And like, and then like the entire fight's already fucked. Oh, I forgot to post in
Oh, this
one move, one. I forgot to change it in the stream. One move, game one.
Radiant are scanning.
But there are a bunch of, like, I also think Earth Spirit's one of the coolest heroes in Dota. I love watching Earth Spirit. I don't play it. Same with Invoker. I don't play it. I just love watching it. Well, difference really did do a number on Nikki Cool. That Storm also got picked to counter the monkey, or deal with the monkey in lane, and the problem with Storm is he can't really do that, as Storm has really bad attack range. Monkey has only 180 less attack range than a Storm Spirit. Ooh, that, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 stack? Also, it's going to be the experience being stolen. One move gets the double shrine. And still Warlock has shit experience, mainly because 2 cores picked up the shrines. Yeah, both the supports have absolute dog wieners experience. He only has 2 Black Grimoire stacks. But this stack... However, they don't have anything that can clear it. They would have to, like, Shadow Word, Fatal Bonds, Upheaval. I don't even know how you kill it. With the Dusa there, essentially. For quite some time. I don't think you want... you should probably clear the Ancient stack soon. With, like, the help of Underlord. Speaking of which, Alberca on the run. Got chased by the Slark. Doesn't get harmed just yet, but there he walks into them. Aisha's block's not going to connect. Eyesight. Chasing in. Kill gets secured. Difference gets it. Wait, he's got Drinking Buddies. That's another spell I've just not seen in a while. Almost everyone goes for tag team. No one goes for drink. It got nerfed after TI. You know, when Liquid won TI. Absolute top tier Drinking Buddies plays. And then they just, like, after the nerf, no one picked it anymore. Interesting pickups here on one move. They need to clear Boundless with Fatal Bonds. Yeah, but then you still need more, I guess. Like, Tusk doesn't do anything to clear. Dusa's pretty okay for it. Slark's terrible for it. He's actually the one building Mage Slayer. I mean, at least someone's building Mage Slayer. Oh wait, they're building 2 Mage Slayers? And I just go Orchid if I was in. Considering you already have this. I mean, there is no damage on the Dire side with Mage Slayers up. But I would definitely go for like an Orchid to kill off the Storm. Zipping, speaking of zipping in, difference in trouble. There's the gateway usage as well. Snowball safe game out. Wukong gets thrown out. They have fatal bonds on them, so they have to be very careful as Alberca's dropping low. Tiny even TPs towards mid, and a full man, 5-man versus 5-man showdown comes out. They take the tier 1 tower and keep the monkey alive. Wow. Okay. Nicky Cool, horrible position in at the moment, as his well, he just is about to hit level 7, but the Storm is quite a bit behind. These Ice Shards blocks haven't been as great as he would have liked. I mean, I don't think they could have. They might have been able to get the kill. Yeah, indeed. Drinking Buddies save is superb. Snowball tries to get away. There's the Dusa. Drinking Buddies coming in. Dusa Stone Gaze comes out. They have to look away. It's going to be Mary Y in trouble. Bound to strike connect. Shigetsu, how do you want to continue this fight? Is there even a chance here? Alberca dies in the meantime. Bottom lane to the Slark and Warlock. Shigetsu chased down with the snowball. Control is there. Dusa gets a double kill. Yeah, they're getting absolutely effed in the a-hole. The only one that didn't die pretty much was Coddle and Storm, who is still super struggling. Yeah, this looks like a fast game. It's also not like...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The Dire side doesn't even have comeback heroes. Runa, they got tiny safe lane, which is strong, but not anywhere close to strong enough to take down, for instance, the Dusa, who's going Radiance. What? Yeah, that was also what I was confused about. Why was Runa favored in this matchup? They had, like, better odds. And they like... I guess because one move are playing with a safe laner that is significantly unknown, and the offlaner that I don't know the offlaner. I did see the safe laner. I do think I watched the safe laner play when Shodex was in the team, and I do think that he was a better safe laner than they used to have. Catch on to Mary. The move odds was too juicy to miss, indeed. But of course, you know, it's not over till it's over, and that's probably for a money line, so anything can still happen. Though this game is very likely going to be over soon enough. I mean, they're not that far ahead or anything, it's just... Okay, this is a weird one. But for the rest, you have double Mage Slayer on one move. They don't take damage anymore on their two main cores. And the only one that does take damage is Dusa, who really doesn't care. He's going Radiance, for fuck's sake.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, Nicky Cool. Not anymore. Diffusal done on the Slark. Everyone on the side, Dire side, is trying to run away. Queasy maybe doing some creep wave cutting. Oh, he doesn't want to because he wants to get that experience. Oh, Alberca in the meantime chased by Slark. Eyesight? Yeah, I should still at least get the shrine. Oh, doesn't even give it to his Warlock. He's like, oh, I'm almost level 12. Give to me. I'm very good. Bastard. This is kind of cool. Keeper of the Light going to the other side of the map and then summoning the storm there. I kind of like that one. So that Storm doesn't have to like wade his way through the entire enemy line to get to that position. I like it. And Storm can cut the creep wave, then he gets summoned. Different steepies in. Storm gets summoned out to towards mid. I love Kato. Such a fun hero. It's one of my favorite Pulse Force to play. It's just the hero is absolute ass if you don't have a safe. Hey, Alberca's got the Demon's Reap facet. Okay, big cleave. Cool. I would have expected the other facet, mainly because this tends to be more of a mid laner, safe laner facet, and the other one where you summon the what are the puzzle block creeps is, I would assume, better. Guess you take the gateway, you summon some puzzle box creeps, and I mean they are pretty nasty eyesight. Might have actually had the pounce there onto Nicky Pool, but doesn't go for it. Radiance is done on Dusa.
Radiant structures are fortified.
So we actually have Radiance Dusa finished. Interesting. I guess if Dusa manages to stay alive the entire time, it is going to tick along quite nicely. Evasion or mischance. As always, a nice added bonus.
Radiant are scanning.
Gonna go for Torment, or oh, they're just looking for kills. I do think Runa team is doing a good job though at dodging them. I should try and steal the Tormentor at one point. They do have a shitty lineup to do that though.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Both sides have a really bad Roche lineup. They both have shitty Tormentor and Roche takes. I feel like if Dusa went 5, they'd all be unkillable. Yeah,
Dire's
but
top tower is under
sometimes you
attack.
also just gotta have fun. And I guess AFK farming in the jungle is fun for him. Golden drop. Nicky Pool caught out.
Dire's middle tower
Oh, they
is
cut the
under
tree of
attack.
difference by accident, but they're gonna head towards Tormentor and get themselves a free shard. Dusk already has his, so it's either Warlock or Monk. Oh, Monkey has his Slark might get a free one? Wow. Okay.
That was nice.
Slark gets a free freaking shard.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Cool. Cool. That shard's OP. That shard's the reason Pulse Force. Oh, actually, they might have gone a little bit too deep. Snowball save. Difference. Gets caught inside the double man root. Wukong's not going to be able to do anything. Wait. This is what I hate Simeon Stride. I really, especially if you're playing a mid or safe lane Monkey King, I just freaking hate it. Compared to Wukong's command, surviving for 4 seconds after you die or you walk out and stuff like that. You hit level 25 eventually in the game, you get that big ass additional Wukong's command ring.
Dire's bottom tower is
You just
under
be chilling.
attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Burka going for the pipe. Big boy cleave, big boy cleave. Just get Heaven's Halberd. No one will notice. That's just still fight. Like he bought shard, And now it's gonna be still a decent amount until he actually gets his blink. But 4 bounties helps. 4 bounties definitely does help. Cool, 2.7k extra in the bank. Monkey King is going for the BKB. Underlord's going Ags instead of the pipe. Shigetsu's got Shadow Blade, Shard, and Echo Saber. Does he even have the damage to kill him? Well, Sonic is, to be fair, not really that tanky yet. Oh no, Shigetsu. Shadow Blade on cooldown. Avatos does quite a decent amount of damage. She has the Shadow Blade, can he pop it? Is going to be able to walk away. They get caught from behind with the Earth Splitter. The stomp onto the monkey. Can they continue for more? Dusa, Stone Gaze. Oh my lord. Dusa is fat. Manta Radiance Dusa just charging into the fight. Has an extra 2k. What's Dota Plus say? Dota Plus is saying 81% for one move. Which I would agree with. Maybe 75%. I could argue for, but it might actually even be more, because this dude says top net worth of the game. Offlane Dusa. Just discussing what we're gonna eat.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
One move, one tournament, like 1 tier team. Second tournament, 5 tier team. Yes, but that's also the problem with one move is they don't have a solid roster. They have swapped out a lot of players in and out, and they're still trying out players. Like this guy is new in the team. They got Eyesight like 2 weeks ago. They tried him out in scrims for the first time.
Is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, well, I mean BB3P. I think BB3PX actually brought Eyesight into the mix. I do think he's really good though. What's your take on match fixing? Do you think it happens in these smaller leagues? I mean, I without a doubt know that it happens in these smaller leagues because I was a manager of a team, Nightshade Esports, and one of my players got banned in the middle of EPL for match fixing, which I do have to say he definitely did match fixing. We saw it in the game on how he played, and
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
And yeah, it's sad. I hate it. Only if I don't like saying, you know, match fixing until I actually see like some big proof. But sometimes, yeah, some things are just. It happens. There's without a shadow of a doubt it happens in every minor league. I don't believe that it happens in like the big leagues. But they make too much money though. I got a few Discord messages asking for one to take part. Could have been bullshit, but they seem serious. Oh yeah, no, I've been asked the exact same thing. When I was the manager of Nightshade Esports, if I would be willing to, you know, match fix with them, Gem on Slark and stuff. And if I wanted to bet on games that are match fixed, but I just despise it so much. It ruins the entirety of esports. Or at least that aspect for me. I want to have fun. I want to see teams and players try their best and compete at their best capabilities. Because now it's one team beats another team, and then it's match fixing. Chat goes ballistic. Oh my god, look at them throwing on purpose. Blah, 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 blah. But then there's the other end of the corner where I was casting the grand finals of, I think, Dream League 25 close qualifiers with Heroic. And it was the grand finals. It was game 5. And Parker threw a fit in that game and TP'd away from his team while they were fighting around the Roche pit to then throw the game on purpose. He threw a fit because he didn't agree with the tactic that they wanted to play with. And like that, I don't know which one infuriates me more. Because match fixing is despicable. I hate it, but I can also understand it in terms of the amount of money in comparison to like a salary you can get is pretty big for those lower ranked players, and a lot of people need the money. That's just facts. So I can understand it. I hate it and it should never happen, but I can understand it. But throwing a fit mid-game at grand finals game 5, bro, I would sucker punch the guy so hard. And then after that, he goes to secret, like, bro.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh no, I'm talking about when he was in Heroic. He did the same in secret as well, but he did it in Heroic, the qualifier before that.
Where's the party?
And then he went to secret because no one in fucking NA and SA wants to play with the bastard. Where the fuck? Oh, on kick. Hey. I need to turn off the notifications on kick.
Dominating.
Why Valve never do investigate about suspicious moves from one team or one player? They do. But they only do it in correlation to... Oh, Dusa, does he die? He does have the Aegis, so it doesn't matter too much for his first life. They only do it in correlation when it has to do with Valve official tournaments. And as we know, there's only one in the year, and that's DI.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Like the player, by the way, that got banned from EPL, that was part of our team. He went on to join a really, really big organization.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I won't say his name
Dire's bottom
because I don't want to put bad light on that organization. Because I like the people there. But, yeah.
Whoa, what'd I miss?
Unstoppable. Great teamwork. You vicious thugs.
And also, it's hard to prove. Well, it's hard to prove to a degree. I know from the 2 players that got banned when we were doing EPL, is that they just... There are a lot of like Russian Telegram groups, and they just pretty much very obviously can figure out who was match fixing through that.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Oh, golem drop coming in. They took a lot of damage, but Eyesight doesn't give a damn. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, this game was hella over ages ago anyway.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant victory.
I don't know why. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Gotta turn that one on. Yes, save settings. Yeah, this game was... Oh, Yay! 1 and 3. There we go. I just should not believe in Nico Baby anymore. It's that simple. The favorites got dog walked? Very much so. OG prediction? I did see OG has like a stream going on right now. I think on Instagram I got a notification about like they have some premiere shit, whatever. There we go. I turned off on kick the follows and stuff because otherwise you're gonna get that ding 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 the entire time. Renee's your donk today. Ooh, that's a good one. A mouse. Wait, what? Mouse won game 1 against Vitality? Pog? Dude, I remember casting Torzy back in like 2021 in Snow Sweet Snow and shit in his old team. What was that old team called? He was so good then. He's got so much better. Budapest 5, yeah, oh. Casted so many of Torzy's games. I miss casting CSGO. It was fun. Falcons versus Spirit. I mean, Donk's a god, Shiro's a god. But on the other side, you got Nico, you got Monesi. I'd go Spirit. I mean, Falcons, they just played the grand finals. They might still be... they did just beat FaZe again, though. Right, to be fair, FaZe is ass. Like, if even a Liege can't carry you. G2 has beat Spirit and is basically G2 again with improved players. Yeah, but don't though. I'm actually more baffled at the fact that FaZe still exists. I would assume that eventually their money would run out. I know you have the whole FaZe house in NA with the Call of Duty kids and whatever and FaZe Up and blah, blah, blah. But they have spent so much money on that team. And they don't have infinite oil money. Yeah, dude, the fact that Rops is in a team and he's not even the star player is beyond baffling. Like, Rops, after his years in, what, Mouse and FaZe, and then he joins a team and he's not even the star. Then you know that team's cooking. Like, you know you're fucked if you play them. Complexity saved them, bought them out, and then resold back. Does Complexity... I wish Complexity had a Dota team. Complexity's Dota team back in the day with like Z-Freak, Swindle Melons, Chessie, Limp, the double brother combo. That was so cool. Good old days. I'm gonna be right back. Gonna go to the bathroom and stuff. So I'm gonna have to throw out the classic. While I'm gone, don't forget to sign up using the QR code in chat or use code DKTruman on OneWin if you're looking for a new betting website. If you do, you can get a 500% deposit bonus. I'll be back after a couple of minutes. I'll go to the be right back screen and see you in a sec.
Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Bristleback!
Radiant team ban.
Keeper of the light.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Slug.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh my god. Ah. No, the broadcast is here. I was still downstairs. I heard a slark again. Wait, why is it not jumping? Stupid thing. There we go.
Radiant team pick.
Wind
Windranger at your service.
So what do we have? We have a Bristle Windranger versus a Coddle Slark. Slark. Wait, they picked up the Coddle on one move.
10 seconds remaining.
Are they immediately planning to put it on
5
eyesight,
seconds
or are they
remaining.
still trying to flex the Slark? And then you would what? Put Coddle mid? I don't know.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, I know. The problem is you have a Coddle, and Coddle is either 4 or mid, and not really 5. Which would mean that you'd have like a Coddle mid Slark 4 maybe, but
10
I
seconds remaining.
have to see what they're exactly going to be doing.
5
Jakiro
seconds remaining.
Windranger, so they have a more obvious setup with their Sports Jakiro 5, Windranger 4, Bristleback either off lane or safe lane, but considering there's Slark on the other side, I would assume safe off lane. And honestly, if you play safe lane Slark, like, it's really not that bad. Windranger, Jakiro, Bristleback, like, you steal his stats, which is nice, but you don't care about Windranger Jakiro primarily because you can just remove their debuffs from you. And Slark is also a nullifier builder, which is really good against Windranger. Though it tends to be his like 5th item. One move against Bristleback, and you know, I would love for them to finally go for Winter Wyvern, but no one plays the freaking hero. Tusk? So Tusk, wait, what? Coddle mid then? Or Coddle 5? Or Tusk 5? I don't know what one move's doing.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Well, that will at least guarantee that this is going to be a Coddle and Tusk support duo. As I say, no, you're not going to go Coddle off lane. Or Slark off lane. Well, if it was a Mario, you'd go Slark off lane.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's see. So probably Tusk 5, Coddle 4,
5
Slark,
seconds
safe
remaining.
lane, Storm mid, and they need an offlaner for one move. Looking at what Runa team, they might go for Underlord themselves actually on one move. They have last pick, so it's always still flexible. Better draft. It's debatable. I still like one move's draft a little bit more, but it's really debatable on what you necessarily consider better or stronger at this stage.
Radiant team ban.
Phantom Assassin.
Okay, so that's their safe laner, and Runa team just need a mid laner. PA safe, Bristle off lane. Still not as, yeah, like it feels like
10
it's
seconds
just a hero.
remaining.
It doesn't add anything specific that they need. I
5
guess the
seconds
break from
remaining.
the shard's pretty good against Slark and Storm. Our move draft is a bit weird. Slark Tusk with tag team would be great against Bristleback, but Coddle plus 4 is weird. Coddle plus 4 is pretty strong if you have something to combo it with. And the fact that you're just going to be a mana battery the entire time to keep Storm's mana pool up to max. Pretty neat. Kind of what Runa team tried last game, but it failed. But that's mainly because Nicky Cool got so heavily destroyed in mid that he wasn't a hero for the entire game.
Dire team ban.
I would probably ban Ember if I was one move. And Pango?
10 seconds remaining.
Ember Pango, probably.
5 seconds
Clues
remaining.
with Dota 2. Dude, Dota 2 drafts are really hard because sometimes you can clearly see one team have a better draft than the other, and then they just
Dire team ban.
completely forget to play Dota. I mean, the puck would have been absolutely fantastic, but obviously it's going to get banned, so I don't even have to recommend that one. I've seen a decent amount of SF mid lately. I think Nicky Cool's probably an SF player. I mean, every mid laner should be an SF player.
5 seconds remaining.
I would love to see SF last pick for Runa, probably. Or mid pick.
Radiant
Solid
team
against Storm.
ban.
Doesn't really care about the rest of the one move heroes. And even if Slark gets his ulti off, with the Requiem, you just push him back and then chop, chop, chop. Should I just bet on CS mostly or America's Valorant?
10 seconds remaining.
CS is such a good game. I love watching Rocket League.
5 seconds
Because
remaining.
it's like insanely skill based. I never got into Valorant. I played it like 10 games or so. I just hate the way the guns shoot in Valorant. It just weirds me out. So they're gonna go for the tiny mid for Nicky Cool. Okay. It's definitely feeling like another Slark. So the thing that's amazing this game is if Slark... Wait, couldn't they go Pango themselves?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they could go Pango themselves. Pretty good. Pango offlane. Because Mage Slayer on Slark, for instance, is going to be amazing because it reduces the spell damage on Bristleback, which means Bristle does no spell damage anymore. And it reduces spell damage on Tiny. Same story. Tiny does no damage anymore, as it's a mid-Tiny, and they tend to not go for the right-click build. Also, even then, like, it's a pretty shitty right-click build game. With all the attack speed slows with Tusk and Storm Spirit in the game. And Blinding Lights from Coddle. And... I mean, Jakiro Wind Ranger, same story. Like, you get the debuff on them, 40% spell damage reduction. The only thing you have to fear at that point is PA, which, not too scary. They go for Underlord, so you can have the Aura that does damage reduction. Eyesight's probably going to get another Mage Slayer this game, so that's more damage reduction. You have the Tusk Snowball save, you have the heal from the Coddle. I like one moves draft here. I think they have so much damage reduction that the Tiny and Bristleback are going to just not have enough impact this game. Also, Underlord Coddle is a pretty good lane. They had the exact same 3 heroes on Runa last game, by the way. They had the Coddle, Underlord, and Storm Spirit. So now they're on the other side, and I'm curious to see if one move can make it work. Because on paper, cooldown reduction and mana gifted to Underlord is ridiculously good. I think his Pitamalis, I think it's like 12-second duration on a 15-second cooldown. So if you can just give him mana twice in a team fight again, he can just use 2 Pitamalises next to each other, and you're like, ah, well, I'm fucked. I'm stuck. I think Runa's team fight's kind of meh. It's all going to be about tossbacks. It's all about tossbacks and trying to, like, frontline. Like, he's going to frontline on the Bristleback and be like, oh, no one can kill me. And then Slark just gets 50 million essence shift stacks. PA won't be having a great time in top lane. Well, luckily enough, he's bottom. But yeah, he's Underlord plus Coddle is not... Even a Slark struggles against that lane, and that is saying something.
30 seconds to battle.
It is a Tusk Slark versus a Wind Ranger Bristleback lane. Tusk doesn't really do much in that. I mean, the one thing that he does do is hold them in position so Slark can steal all those Essence Shift stacks.
The battle begins.
Oh no, too slow! And that will be 3 bounty runes picked up for Runa. Big hit. But it's also double melee against Wind Ranger, so you're... and Bristleback, so you're gonna get a lot of those. Fiscus, Nasal Goo, Snot Rocket, common spams. Probably gonna force the Slark to go for Darkback level. If he levels Viscous Nasal Goo, Slark is gonna have to level Darkback, I think. Level 1. The Wind Ranger going for the TP away. He waited for the Essence Shift hit to come in so that he could get the TP. If he did not wait for Essence Shift, if he waited with the Essence Shift, that would have probably been First Blood with the Pounce to interrupt the TP. But he was waiting for it on the Wind Ranger and wouldn't have even attempted the TP if he didn't get hit by Essence Shift. So a pretty heads up move. He also went for Demon's Reach on Underworld. Then again, last game he went for that greedy Medusa facet, so it's not really that surprising that he went for it. And mid is really, can Tiny get the tossback play, catch onto Difference, or can Difference maybe bait him in with a level 4 Electric Vortex drag back. It's an outplayer's mid lane matchup. Most of the time. Tends to be more Storm dying because of the Tiny being so superly tanky and him being able to just toss you on to creep. No bottle refill for Tony. As One Move's laning phase is not starting as great as last game. So the only one that is really struggling is that Underlord bottom. 7 last hits. And he's pushing the wave out. Yeah, a grip already knows they need to catch him back up in farm, so he's clearing, stacking the pretty safe, almost as safe as possible camps, so that Underlord can catch back up. I just found out there are only 5 Dota 2 Funko Pops. I need them. Dota 2 Funko Pop. That's a Donald Trump one. That's 425 euros? That's a fucking lie. I hate when Google recommends me stuff that makes no sense. I've seen the Juggernaut Funko Pop. I don't collect Funko Pops. I've got one that I once got in like those boxes. Do I have a thingy? No. I do have my Aegis. I hope to possibly get my Aegis from this year, but I have my Aegis from last year behind me. I wish I got Aegises sooner and like spend the money on the last couple 100 levels to get those Aegises and the Roshan statue. But I was broke, so I couldn't. I do hope to
TI this year, but we'll have to wait and see. If I got the money and the time in September. Last year's TI was a lot of fun though. The after party with all the players and shit. Meeting all the other casters there. That was a blast. Also, I was very surprised at how big his thing is. I casted a lot of Dota with the guy. Never knew how big he was.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, this Underlord is struggling this game. All three lanes are actually struggling with Eyesight. Top lane also in a little bit of a pickle. Do they have any stacks? No, but the other side does have quite a decent amount of stacks. They have like the only one that can clear stacks is Underlord. It's a decent stack clear though with the Demon's Reach. If he doesn't get stunned. And with Coddle giving him mana, need be, but... yeah, he's going to be relegated to just clearing all those stacks. Difference is level 6, so can gank side lane. Speaking of which, Tiny's got the haste rune bottled up. But Alberta is having a really good... what rank is Alberta? Who's the highest rank? Nikki Poole, rank 60. She gets to 68. Difference 102, 109. Wow, BB3PX being 104 while being the +5. That's impressive. They're not playing around the wave. No wonder they're having a hard time in off lane. Yeah, Jakiro is just, I guess, bullied them out. They don't want to feed, and that's why they're playing so very defensively. Ooh, Nikki Cool coming in, going for Guild Gear. Or actually going for the Experience Shrine. Well, that's even worse. Coddle really needs levels fast, especially level 6 so he can recall. Why would you buy Funko Pops? Why would you buy Pokemon cards? Because you like it? Why would you buy Dota 2 skins? Because you like it. Not really any big rocket science behind it, to be fair. He is about the same net worth as Nikki Cool now, in the difference. Thanks to all these Coddle stacks that have been made. Coddle's level 5.5 because of all those stacks, as he gets the little bit of the experience and gold from them. So a very solid recovery, knowing that the lane went so stupidly shit. And there's also no one like... they did just place a sentry there, but they didn't stop anything from happening. And Eyesight's going for the Mage Slayer again. Yeah, I mean, especially this game, Mage Slayer in combination with like Underlord Pipe, Atrophy Aura, no magic damage coming in. Hell, oh, not even the Bristleback's Quill Spray damage will be coming in. No. Slark, Power Shot. Shadow Dance. And out he goes.
Radiant's bottom tower.
You think this is a long game? I mean, it could go really fast, but because one team is just getting stomped, but there is not really that much
push power between the two sides. I mean, Radiant has Tiny plus Bristle with Jakiro Liquid Fire, so they actually have okay push power. Dire's got nothing. Like, they can't really hit buildings this game.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
So if
Radiant's bottom
Runa
tower is
gets
under attack.
quite a decent lead, it could be a fast game, but I think it's probably going to be like a 35, 40-minute game. I mean, we've had one kill in the first 10 minutes, so... Might be two. Zip it aggressively towards Mary Y. Shackles, oh my god, that shackle shot from Queasy, but Difference is still not dead. They're trying to disengage. Difference does get power shotted though, and Gilgear slowed down. They find 2 kills, with the one of them being the Storm being a big trade-off. Shigetsu is about to be done with the battlefield. It's going to be an 11-minute battle fury. Ouch. It makes sense though with how free his lane was. He's already done with the...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Dire's
Okay,
middle
Mage
tower
Slayer's
is
also
under
about to be
attack.
done.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, summoning. He's also smoked up, so you don't even see the summon happen. But Jakiro walks in. Difference. Oh, that should have been a kill onto Shigetsu. The fact that Mary Y walks in at that exact moment. Oh, Shigetsu gets saved. Great job there from Mary Y, just tanking the gank.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radovatos, Underlord. Yeah, Shigetsu can't really go for any fights with Radovatos Underlord in the game, as he will Pitamalis, Radovatos, Pitamalis, hold in position.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Finders keepers.
Anyone looking for forward to any games this year, by any chance? Like any specific game that you're looking forward to? Mine are Subnautica 2. I would prefer to say GTA 6, but GTA 6 will first come out on console, and I don't really know if I want to play it on console. But primarily Subnautica 2, I think. Oh, Nicky Cool. Nice ice path to hold him away. Nicky Cool is going to get dragged back. Eyesight coming in from the side towards the Jakiro. Nice shackle shot. Difference. Can he get away? It seems so. Eyesight gets a kill. And can they get away though? Shigetsu zipped on. The Ice Shards block's not going to be on the mark. And Shigetsu, there's a nice avatar. Too deep from BB3PX. Way too deep. Taking Difference for a nasty spin. Svez on the Underlord will be another one gone. And that is a pretty painful engagement. That could have been a lot better. 3-for-1 trade. But it's still not too bad. Eyesight did manage to get a kill. First permanent Agi stack. And Cardo's getting constant farm. Huzzah!
Radiant are scanning.
They have a pipe done on the Bristle, which is going to at least limit a lot of the damage coming out from one move. But that's also the beauty from Slark. It's technically sort of... It's not pure damage, but it is the attribute shift, essence shift, so don't really have anything to counteract it that well. Underlord trying to gateway out of there, but it seems there's actually difference coming in from the other side through the gate. Nikki Cool taken care of. And they make it a 1-for-1 trade. Yeah, they do lose the Underlord, but at least they do manage to get a kill in response. Nikki Cool is going for a Ghost Scepter as his next item on the Tiny. Zip in on Alberca. Amplified damage still going on towards the Storm. A nice 2-man Ice Bat. There is Shigetsu nearby. Wants to go in. BB3PX doesn't have much taken down. Queasy is going to try and sprint to safety. Zip goes further forward. Difference is constantly full of mana thanks to Grip. Double kill for the Storm. And that's just because Grip is spamming him with the Chakra Magic plus the recall magic thing.
Dire are scanning.
Trying to defend the tier 1 tower bottom. It's also, by the way, they have to be careful on the side of Runa because Tormentor is up for the taking as well if this goes bad. Nikki Cool jumps in. Avatar's thrown out. Difference keeps on going. Alberca in the middle of the fight doing a lot of AoE damage with the Quill Sprays. Difference eats his way to a solid state, and BB3PX will be crit down, but drag back onto Alberca. Is he going to go deeper for the fight here? Difference is back to full mana on the Storm. This Coddle. The constant mana regen. And they're looking around the Tormentor right now, where Jagiro gets caught in the drag back. Wind Ranger Shackle Shot. Rod of Atos. More kills, more blood for Eyesight with a double kill on the Slark. 303. Top net worth of the game right now with his Mage Slay Diffusal Blade. And they're going to go for the Tormentor, which should get them a decent net worth advantage. BB3PX gets the Ice Shards upgrade, and all of a sudden 1 move in the lead. Sadness. Yeah, this is the... I've seen so many Tiny struggle after the laning stage in this patch. I mean, last game I saw Tiny safe lane struggle, but most of the time I see a lot of mid-Tinies just struggle not being able to do anything. He doesn't even know what to build. He has Blink, he's going has Ghost Scepters going Force Staff. All he's trying to do is stay alive so that the Bristle and the PA can do their damage. Well, Grip is caught. Coddle Ags. Okay. Coddle Ags done. Will-O-Wisp. It's stupidly good. Well, not stupid. It's really good. Oh, it's pretty amazing. Especially against slow heroes like Tiny, who has horrible attack speed to clear out the Will-O-Wisp. I love the greatest thing about Will-O-Wisp is the fact that it works. The cooldown reduction works with your Chakra Magic, and if you use the recall, you also get the Chakra Magic on yourself, so you can double decrease it, which is nutty. Underlord, I guess Pipe's done. He has, of course, the Gateway, Fiend's Gate. Join in, they summon up Difference. Then Arcane Rune, Eyesight.
Radiant are scanning.
He knows if they have vision of him because he's got the Barracuda regen. Nikki Cool, Smoke Breaks on the side, they guess incorrectly. Gateway from behind, Shigetsu is going to be the target. Drag back, hold in place, Rod of Atos on top. And there is just too much control. Mary White trying to go for the TP away and will get it going. As Will-O-Wisp is not a TP interrupt.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Alberca he's got shard, pipe, next item. I mean, you kind of do need an Orchid against, well, he's got BKB. He went first item BKB on Storm. This guy is not even a necessity with the Coddle constant mana gifted. Very wide, dropping low, taking down, difference out of mana. Will be able to get himself back, and the BKB keeps him alive for a couple seconds longer. Easy hits a power shot. You also have a combination. Ooh, Nicky Cool with the Avatars onto 2. Zvezd held in place. Power shot will not connect to the Underlord, but they will take him down thereafter. Oh, they do manage to make it. It's also pretty nice to have the Will-O-Wisp in combination with Firestorm Pit of Malice. Like, how much more do you want to hold people in place? Does this look like a 2-0? It's still a very close game. I personally think it's going to be a 2-0, but that's... The game is like... There's still a PA. PA now has Manta South, so he can get out of the roots. The pesky 50 million roots this game.
I'll take that.
Radiant are scanning.
Eyesight's got BKB now. Underlord's going Crimson. Oh, they find themselves a Coddle. And an extra, is it 100 gold? Extra 100 gold for Shigetsu. Money, money, money. Money.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Eyesight, next item is going to be the Aghanim Scepter. Even with all of that performance coming out from difference, his net worth is just barely above Nicky Cool, who honestly didn't really have that good of a game. Shigetsu. Looking for someone, but they are very far away right now. There's a Blink Dagger onto BB3PX. And now Coddle as well. Yeah, this Ghost Scepter is going to be big value. Oh, a lot of damage coming out onto the Bristle. He's also stupidly janky, but with Eyesight joining in the fun, there is no way he can get out of there. Difference gets the kill. Perma attribute shift stacks on Slark keep on going. One of the things I hate the most about Dota right now is the fact that you can't force staff out of Slark bounds. That is stupid. You're going Ags next. It's actually a pretty good Ags game, mainly because you're up against Slark. You just drop it on your allies and the Slark can't reach them. But yeah, this Aegis is just going to be used for farming.
Regeneration.
So Nicola, you bet Moneyline or you bet map on Runa? If you don't mind me asking. Very wide. Pretty quick catch.
You blew it.
Shigetsu though is close to his BKB. I bet on Runa. But did you bet like this map or did you bet the whole thing? Pikachu house? New house? Yes, I moved 3 months ago. lollipops. I'm in the attic right now. It is really warm. It's not even like full-blown summer yet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's for me. Where's the party?
Map?
Zip! Over here.
Map, yeah.
Whoa, what did I miss?
I mean, the game is still very much open. It could easily go either way. You have a PA who's getting a lot of farm in this game. He is top net worth. Once he gets shard, you also have a decent counter to the slot. I don't know what this... Oh yeah, very important. It's also decent against... Oh no, wait, galvanizes now. Oh no, it also breaks overload. Yeah, it's good against overload break. Runa might get this match, although if they do, I lose my...
Dire's top tower is
bet.
under attack.
Yeah, that's always the worst part about doing these streams. Is that you always have winners and losers.
Radiant's middle tower
But
is
actually
under
we're
attack.
all friends, because it's all about the friends we make along the way. And the money we lose and give to whoever runs the big company. We like facets. I love facets. I think it's such a cool addition to the game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But I do think that a lot of the facets need a lot of tweaking to make them more useful. Like have a use for both the facets. Like the fact that Jakiro chooses this facet is always sad, but it makes sense because you're playing with the bristleback. It wasn't laning with the bristleback, but still with the armor reduction. But it's so weird that this is the freaking facet that Jakiro goes for. Mainly.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Every PA goes for this facet. Wind Rangers, all of them go for kill shot. I don't even know what the other one is. Static slide. I don't even know what the other one on Storm is. Everyone goes for static slide. Like, some heroes just have one facet. I love it when they make it more dynamic in options. Well, there's going to be another Tormentor attempt. They already have... Okado Shard is pretty nice. Underlord Shard. Actually, it would be Storm Spirit Shard then. It's also pretty good. Underlord's almost done with the axe. Why are they waiting so long? Wow, this is a lot of wasted time. Oh, they were waiting for the enemy to show on the map. Which makes a lot of sense. It's just there's a lot of time used. Difference gets a free shard. The Overload Aghanim Shard is pretty neat with the Slark on your side. When one is almost picked every time. Yeah, exactly. Though I do have to play more. Like I play, for instance, a lot of Wyvern. Ooh, Avatos, power shot, nice kill, and now the Underlord is going to be another one dead. Crit down very quickly. That's a very big catch in towards mid. Shigetsu is fat though. He's going Nullifier next, so then at that stage, this is going to be pretty useless. Yeah, about that. That's about it.
Dire's middle tower.
This is the power of PA late game. 18k net, almost 19k net worth. BKB Basher. Difference, trying to run away. Power shot, shackle shot in a second. Wind Ranger has a blink force, but Storm gets out. They do have an incredibly good high ground defense though on one move, which is going to be a bit more of a struggle. With the Shard, Firestorm on Underlord, Coddle, Wave Push the entire time. Tusk is still a long way with his Ags at least.
Stupendous!
Double damage.
We spooked on both ends. Pretty cool, jumping in, seeing if we can get a catch. That's gonna be grip. Toss back, not gonna connect. Roche, however, up in about a minute and 30. Or within the next minute and a half. Amplify damage rune still going on. They're gonna check the bit. It's still not there just yet, but it is. They're dodging and weaving the entire time. Difference, maybe Ags would be a good choice here with their team fight control. And yeah, Roche is up, so that's going to be also. I said they have really good high ground defense, right? I forgot Banner was a thing. The high ground defense ain't gonna do shit with Banner in play.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, nice attempt to steal it. At least he stole the ban. That's a very big steal. He stole Banner. That could actually keep them alive. Losing their base.
I'm over here.
Step in. Jakiro invis with the glimmer, and there is no dust. Sips to the side. Alberca doesn't have a way to interrupt it. Actually, Bristleback even has a Ghost Scepter. This one's got them immunity. Zip in onto Nicky Cool. Tiny gets dragged, held in place, pushed back in. Can he get out? He pops his own Ghost. These Ghost Scepters, though. Avatos, in comes Shigetsu. Crits hard. Grip is dead. Eyesight needs to find a way out because they're going to lose difference. No BKB available. Caught inside the Ice Path. Power Shackle shot, and they lose the Storm. Oh, I think the fan is hitting the mic a little bit. And Shigetsu now has the money for a Nullifier. Android's also going for a Nullifier, interestingly enough. I guess they are really struggling against the fact that Ghost Scepter, obviously Windrun, Ghost Scepter. 3 Radiant Ghost Scepters.
Radiant structures are fortified.
This Slark is getting destroyed because he doesn't have a Nullifier yet.
Has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle barracks.
Okay, that's a full set of racks gone.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh no, he's not going to go for Nullifiers instead of going for Shivas. Coddle gets tossed back, and Coddle is dead once more. I'm going to just go through backup protection. They have a Tiny. Luckily enough, the rest is cut down. They have a Tiny with bots, even.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Keep the one range creep alive.
Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Yeah, they get 2 full sets of racks. And luckily enough, they're still tier 2 bottom, otherwise they would have gotten more. This item is a necessity. they literally can't do anything without it.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Abyssal Blade almost done on the PA. Actually, is done on the PA. Just needs the courier to deliver it. Yeah, I don't really know. Like, Storm is going for Parasma, which... oh no. Crash. Snowball save. Doesn't keep him alive. Pops the BKB, gets out. Tusk is not going to be so lucky, but that means there is no Storm BKB for a next potential fight. Still have the Aegis for another minute.
Radiant are scanning.
Good night, Rex Sanguinis. Yeah, I'm beat at this stage as well. I'm fairly reasonably tired, as you might have realized from me being very energetic earlier today, and now I'm like,
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Going for the backline jump. They take down Mary Y. Eyesight looking for targets. Eyesight actually gets bashed up. Zip out of there. Shigetsu might lose his Aegis. It's going to expire anyway. And there's going to be more Zips on this side. Toss comes up. They get back in towards their base. And Tusk is trying to get the Lord Punch in. Ice Shards block. A lot of damage onto the PA. Pops the BKB. Gets the jump out to the safer areas as Grip is still chasing for more with that Blink Dagger. Chasing for more. They really want these kills. And they're going to go for the drag back onto the Bristleback, and they take him down. He is very tanky. He is going to go for the TP attempt. We'll get the BKB TP out as they don't have a basher. In the meantime, PA Shigetsu's got the Abyssal done plus an extra 2.2k. And they're even chasing for more. Mary Y, can he stay alive? Is going to survive. Nullifier just ended. Eyesight's going to get Abyssal Blade controlled up, and he is dead. He doesn't have shard yet, so he can't even slither on out. It's a hard knocks life for them. It's a hard... Like, this was such a deep dive. My lord. Doesn't have a buyback for 50 seconds. Tusk is... Okay, Tusk didn't even go for the Ags. He instead went for that Solar Crest. Zip in on the side. They're going to try and go for the Tiny Underlord Snowball save. It goes in on towards the illusion, so Underlord doesn't get dragged all the way back, but there is, of course, a PA on the side with the Nullifier ready. Going in, Underlord gets crit down. And they even go in for the Tuskaroo. That's 3 kills secured. One set of racks still left standing for one move. And that should be the target to easily clear. Bristleback also has a Scythe of Ice now. So more control for their team. Octary Court, I hate this. I hate looking at this build on Tiny and be like, this is a mid lane. Bots, Blink, BKB, Ghost Scepter, Octary, Force Staff. It disgusts me.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Zip in. Make it cool, Tiny. Will get fairly quickly blown up. So that's 75 seconds, no Tiny. They get the Tormentor in the meantime, bottom side. Yay, Mary gets a free shard. but it does keep them currently still in the game. Going in onto Bottle. Grip is probably the worst target to lose in that situation. They're trying to find out the PA's life, and Shigetsu is finally taken down. Did cost a buyback on the Kato, zipping in on towards the Bristleback. Pops the BKB, going for the TP and out to safety he goes. Oh my lord. That Ice Bath actually saved the Bristleback because the Laurel Sponge was about to connect. If that Bristleback dies right there, they get a full set of racks. Maybe. They actually get Roche probably. Oh, Roche is just... It respawns so fast. It's a refresher Roche as well. Oh, but they don't know. They're not checking the pit. They don't know. They don't know. Polite near Wind Ranger. Yeah, Roche is up. 30 seconds for Shigetsu to respawn. They're terrible at taking Roche on the side of one move. Gonna attempt it, see if they can clear it up in time. Pop overload, you prick. Pop overload. Overload. Dude, why is he not using overload on difference? This gives everyone in your team a freaking overload, 3 overload charges. Just, there we go. It dies now a lot faster. Get every single piece you can. Get out. Aegis on Storm. This is actually a saving grace that might keep them alive. If they don't lose the Coddle right now. Shackle shot on the side. They really need Coddle to stay alive, but they're going to go in. The supports have found him. And Grip is dead. Oh no. 75 seconds, no mana battery. Yeah, that was probably the only one that you really couldn't afford to lose. If they would continue for a high ground push, but it seems they're not gonna. They're gonna back off. Attempt onto Nikki Cool. Takes a lot of damage. Pops the BKB 4-staff. Hex onto different Storm Spirit. Do they have enough damage to kill him? Ice Bath. Storm Spirit. Aegis is about to be popped. Pops the BK. Now you don't have a BKB available anymore. Jump in from Ice Side. Goes a bit deep. Caught in the Ice Bath. Needs to get himself out of there. There's going to be Shigetsu as well. And the Underlord is controlled. Ava. Nice little Shadow Death Shroud going in, but Shigetsu pops the BKB. He's trying to get the crit. Big heal onto Underlord. Underlord is dead. No buyback available. Zip in on the backline. They find 2 kills on the support. Storm's going to lose his life. Eyesight. Can he dodge and weave his way out of there? He's got no mana for Depth Shroud or Shadow Dance. Snowball save. He doesn't have a buyback on the Slark. Is very close to dropping. Finally gets the Shadow Dance cast off. Trying to run away. Nice Depth Shroud as well to keep difference going. But they don't have an Underlord buyback. He doesn't have the money, and there's no buyback on Tusk. He doesn't have the cooldown. Dude, what a couple of fights. They're gonna go for Megas. Ice Side going in, stealing stats away from the Bristleback. But there's the Ice Bath. Connection onto 2. Depth Shroud keeping difference alive for a little bit longer, but they need to get him out of there. They already lost Grip. Crit comes out onto Ice Side. He's trying to disengage further. Ava, toss up in the sky. Crits are there. Zipping from difference. Needs to dodge with the BKB. Going for Nikki Cool. AoE Electric Vortex is going to be able to find one. But the Storm, okay, he is level 25. He has the AoE attack bonus, but it doesn't matter. The finisher is there, and GG gets hauled. One move with a very, very good attempt. Do not manage to turn it in their favor in the end. Slark was actually second pick. It was a... What did they last pick? Underlord last pick. I mean, he played pretty well. The problem was Nullifier came too late, I think, this game for it to really have any solid effect. So yeah, I'm going to be going downstairs again. It's too hot here. I'll be back after the break for the next match. My name is DK Truman. If you are interested, don't forget to check out our Discord channel. It is filled with wonderful people, and I always discuss games. And if you have any questions about anything, you can always ask anyone in the Discord, including me. If you're interested and looking for a new betting website, don't forget to check out OneWin. They now have a 500% deposit bonus if you sign up using code DKTruman. So that's my name, DK Truman, while signing up, or using the link in chat. Or you could scan the QR code that you see on the screen. I'm going to go towards a short little break. I'll be right back for game number 3 and the decider in the series.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Dire team back.
Beastmaster.
Wait, why is Dota not showing for you guys? What? That's weird.
Ten seconds remaining.
I got my Manscaped shaver for my beard. I don't know why. I mean, to be fair, it's actually a pretty good shaver. How's everyone doing? Lost another prediction. 1 and 4 today. We on a bad run.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick.
Okay, let's see what we got. Beastmaster, Jakiro versus Terrorblade. Okay, Terrorblade tends to be pretty flexible in its position with offlane, pulse 4, or safe lane. Beastmaster mid offlane. But I see a lot more Beastmasters in mid as of late. I don't know if difference play. I think he might actually play mid, but probably not.
5 seconds remaining.
But Beastmaster is really strong, especially if you don't have like a heavy counter like AA on the other side. Roar pierces BKB at level 25. It has like a 30-second cooldown with drums as well. The drums of Slam, the Aghanim Scepter effect. You just regen so much in those fights. Amazing against Terrorblade because the illusions die quickly. Warlock to sustain the lane, and obviously if you summon some boars or whatever, you just damage them and everyone takes damage at the same time.
10 seconds remaining.
And one of the best things about Warlock is it's a, even though it's a heavy cooldown, it's a BKB piercing stun.
Radiant team
so they can't just willingly try to run away. I don't know what the fuck I just pressed.
Ten seconds remaining.
Cooler / humidifier
5
is the button I pressed,
remaining.
and then my fucking fan just went.
Radiant team pick. Dire team.
Morphling Tusk, so would assume it's going to be
10 seconds remaining.
Stupid fan. Would assume it's a Tusk this time
5
for
seconds
Gilgear.
remaining.
And then the Jakiro for BB3PX. With the Morphling safe lane, Beastmaster off lane. Morphling, yeah, it used to be the direct counter to the Terrorblade, but in this case it's going to be Slark, because he of course steals all the attributes away from Morphling, which is very nice. One of the funniest parts about the Morphling versus Slark matchup is the fact that Morphling turns into Slark and then steals stats right back, so that's always kind of weird. But it does mean you're going to play Slark, Warlock, safe lane duo, Windranger, Terrorblade, off lane duo. Which is not too bad actually for one move. I think so far they're in a pretty comfortable spot. They have good control, good team fight, very good catch as well. And Runa team has no... like, you've got Slark, that's your survivability. Because, okay, Sunder and Slark with his own saves, but HP-wise, these heroes tend to be very squishy. I don't know, Warlock very squishy as well. Windranger dies just from the being near the drums of Slom.
5 seconds remaining.
It should be Slark carry. I don't think they're going to be playing a Warlock or a Windranger core.
Radiant team ban.
Or Slark offlane for that matter. Plus Slark is playing against most likely a double melee lane. So Slark, I mean, even if they put Jakiro there instead of the Tusk, he'd still not have the biggest problem. Unless they change something up and put the Beastmaster mid with a different offlaner.
5 seconds remaining.
What would be a good offlaner to deal with the Slark? I mean, last pick is for one move, they can always adjust accordingly.
Dire team pick.
Ban the puck.
Radiant team pick.
Storm Spirit.
Nikki Cool going for another run of the... So far, the Storm Spirit in game 1 has lost, Storm Spirit in game 2 has lost. That's a very important stat here.
Ten seconds remaining.
I wouldn't mind putting Beastmaster
5
mid.
seconds remaining.
And yeah, for instance, a Doom off lane would be okay. Or Underlord once again. I mean, both games the Underlord lost as well. Or you just go lame and go D. Nah, I don't really want to see DK mid. I guess Kunkka's also banned. Oh no, Kunkka isn't banned. Could go Kunkka. Pretty nasty to deal with for Slark. Lane's nice against Storm Spirit. Catch against Windranger so he can't disengage. Full stun lock duration against Terrorblade. I like Kunkka. Doesn't really care about Storm and laning stage either. It's gonna be the Leshra. Oh, I completely forgot this was a hero. This is such a good Lesh game. Holy shit. This is such a good Lesh game. It counters all 3 Runa cores. I mean, it counters the Storm in the fact that you lane so well against Lesh, against Storm. The supports can't do shit against. Yeah, I'm gonna go one move. I think one move, that last pick Lesh, is so good.
But then again, I've been wrong a couple of times today already. I mean, it's always going to be like, I like the draft, and then it depends on if they're going to go full potato and just ram their face into a wall. Very decently possible. Not gonna lie. Very decently possible. But the problem that I have with Runa team's lineup is the fact that they are so incredibly squishy. Terrorblade, Storm, Slark, Wind Ranger, Warlock. All of them are so like a roar normally kills them. A Diabolic Edict for half a second next to them should kill them. Morphling wave forming over them should kill them.
Can you stand down?
Also, Morphling turning into Slark is pretty nice. It is pretty shitty that Morphling can't build Ags anymore, so that you could have like the double pounces from Slark or something. Or the Terror Wave from TB. Because Ag's Morph is just shit. Well, no. It's just shit.
"30 seconds to battle."
I mean, it's like old Morph. It could be good. Maybe a support morph. But the fact that you can't then just morph into an enemy anymore is kind of meh. You could have some fun. Like if you're really good at microing, which is hard because if you already are playing Morphling at the same time having to play a second hero, that just sounds like fucking torture. Where you're like, oh yeah, play one of the most on-point skill-based heroes in the game, and also at the same time play a second hero. You're actually just Arc Warden and Storm at the same time, or something along those lines. It would be cool if you could steal Morph as a Rubik, and then have Ags. Though I don't think you can steal Morph. You can't steal. Yeah, you can't steal the spells that Morphling uses, for instance, after he morphs. Okay, they're tri-laning? Or at least first wave? Yeah, Grip's just gonna pull the creep wave back. And Queasy will TP to the other side. So they started off with a little bit of a tri-lane shenanigan. It's a really unfavorable matchup for Storm normally, playing against Lesh. Until you hit level 6 and then you should be fine, but... Difference missing a couple of last hits. Meantime, Eyesight, because he was playing against a solo lane, pretty solid start. And Alberca not having so much fun, being just bullied out. Same with Svez though. Got the creep wave all the way back thanks to the dragging of the Tusk, who is... Look at the... I love how Gilgir is focused on, supporting his allies. Nikki Cool though is gonna go for the TP back towards mid lane. Bottle refill. Okay, he did get the bottle just delivered, but no refill will happen. Grip wants to get that kill. Spot out there's no ward, but Nikki Cool knows he's nearby. I
if he would kill Nicky Cool there, that would have been disastrous for the Storm. Alberca dropping low. First blood for the Chikiro. I would assume first time kills goes to one move as well. But so far in game 1 and game 2, there was a very long wait time until first time kills was reached on Rock Sahu. Mainly because both these teams were
Radiant structures are fortified.
playing it incredibly safe. Fatal Bonds. Nicky Cool dies in mid to difference. Storm will have to wait a couple of seconds before he can TP back towards that mid lane, but that is painful. Both offlaners having a horrid time.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Difference is not really making the most out of the kill onto Storm, as he is missing quite a decent amount of last hits.
Impugned.
Was that a solo meal on Lesh? That was indeed a solo meal on Lesh. Another Water Rune got scooped up by Grip.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, I was checking if he was making some more stacks. But yeah, the Beastmaster's going to need those stacks. He's actually going Helm of the Overlord. Helm of the Dominator, sorry. Instead of Ags, which is surprising. Very surprising. You're playing against a freaking Terrorblade. Shouldn't you pretty much always go Ags? I think, though, if he goes Helm of the Dominator, he probably goes Ags after. Shigetsu does have another free lane, though. It's just scary. We saw what Shigetsu did last game on the PA with a full free lane. Sounds does connect, but the Hawk should help out in keeping Zvezd alive.
Denied.
I know that they build into pipe on Terrorblade, but this is so sad to see as his starting items. Headdress Bracer. On a DB off lane. Oof. Oh, Nicky Cool. Grip tried to get a possible gank in onto the Storm before he hits level 6, but that was very obvious considering he snowballed right through all of them creepers.
Stupendous.
Oh, Fatal Bonds.
Dire
Lots of
are
damage. Minor Imp. He is going to be able to stay alive just barely. Rotation again, but this time it's for another rune. Secural Difference gets a regen rune in mid. Nicky Cool still not level 6. Regen rune popped. And Gilger going all the way around. Nicky Cool in mid needs to be careful here. As there's the snowball. Ice Shards block. And Difference walks in with the Diabolic Edict damage. Mary White doesn't get dove. That is surprising. I would have expected. 2 steps to the side and that was a kill. Still had regen rune going on anyway.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's top
I guess he
tower
was
is
afraid
under
that like
attack.
a Slark TP would come in. Something along those lines. It's gonna be Experience Shrine time. And Beastmaster's backing away. Yep. Shigetsu gets the Shrine of Wisdom. Grip will... Wait, how did he kill him? I thought he was around the corner. Double Shrine for the dire side. And Mary in mid is... Hello, I'm Alesh. I run you down. Snowball chasing. Difference dropping low. Squeezy's trying to get the catch. Right click Squeezy gets a kill. Pretty big one. 4 kill streak secured. They will get the counter kill. 3-4-1 trade in mid. And he's going Radovatos. I've seen Leshes go for multiple builds. Most of the time it's Blink first, but the Radovatos build, you're playing against Storm. So, good choice. And Mary's trying to get his level 6. Could use the Black Grimoire there to get his level 6 and go for a Warlock Golem drop play, but who would be the best target at that stage?
Got it.
These supports are fairly far in this
Dire's
game.
middle tower is under attack.
Okay, finally
Radiant's
grip
top
goes
tower
too deep.
is under attack.
Still only level 3 difference. Not gonna struggle against Squeezy's hunting. Oh, Alberca though, bottom lane? No way for him further forward. Difference is still gonna get caught with the Warlock Golem drop.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Runa team will put a lot of pressure on that tier 1 tower in mid as well with the Golem, tanking most of the tower hits. They're doing a pretty good job on Runa, especially because Shigetsu is this farm. Going to Fusel Blade. Going to Fusel Blade first item. I would really prefer to see that Mage Slayer roar in onto the Slug. He's dropping low. Shigetsu is gonna find. Actually, it's Squeezy that gets the kill before he loses Shigetsu. So Storm zipping onto the Tusk. Doesn't have any spells left. Needs to try and survive for a couple more seconds. Has a snowball in one. Gets the snowball cast off. Nicky Cool is out of mana. Ice Shards block. Holds him in place. The Boars are constantly pressing forward. Tag team is there. Squeezy has to wind run out of there. Towards the Jakiro he goes. Ice Bath in place. The Wind Range is going to be the target. Walrus punched up for good measure. And an absolutely astounding showdown from Gilgir. How long did it take you to understand all the builds in Dota 2 and the whole item shop? I mean, per patch, or do you mean from the beginning of the game? Because in the beginning of Dota, I would say it took like 2 months. But there are tools to help you. There's in-game builds, obviously, and you have stuff like Dota 2 Pro Tracker that shows what high-ranking players build and how they choose their choices and stuff. You've got that. But like understanding the full complexity of the game, I still don't know everything, and I don't think there's a single person in the game that knows everything. I mean, for instance, I remember watching it last year, hearing it last year from Crit, who is a renowned Dota 2 player, who has won so many tier 1 events, for instance Falcons and
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, OG back in the day and EG for years as well. Getting 3rd place at TI, for instance. He, after what, 10 years of playing Dota, did not realize, oh, this is a big fight, that if you overcast on Blink Dagger, I think they might have actually fixed it, but you actually blink shorter if you like, let's say you have a Blink Dagger and you see the circle around you. If you blink shorter than that circle, further than the circle, you actually jumped shorter of a distance. So you jumped like this little bit more inner towards the circle. And he played the game for 10 years. And he didn't know that until like last year. Is an account with a welcoming gift rare? What do you mean welcoming gift?
I'll take that.
Oh, Wind Ranger taken down. Eyesight is having a very good time though. He is top net width of the game. He's been pretty much left free to farm the entire time through. Difference has got pretty solid farm as well, but of course has had a couple of deaths to his name. And Shigetsu is... Okay, so he is going for the Maid Slayer, but he's going for it after the Diffusal Blade. So he's going the other way around. Is... Mikiko pretty much struggling. Alberca, he's going for the pipe build. They need pipe. Yeah. Beastmaster after the Helm of the Dominator is going for the Aghanim Scepter. So he's still sticking to the Aghanim Scepter build. He is very farmed on the Beastmaster. And obviously Helm of the Dominator, Helm of the Overlord is always great. Found an old account with that item on it. The item is from 2013. Profit. Do you believe that Nico and Monesi is the best duo in CS history? No, well,
Radiant's top tower is
no,
under attack.
not the best duo. I mean, my favorite duo will forever be Simple and Hiko back in Team Liquid for that one amazing tournament. But I would say best CSGO duo. Honestly, Apex and anyone else. He's always been a duo king. Zip in, Svez on the Beastmaster. Very tanky, not tanky enough. They will lose both offlaners at the same time across the map. Simple and Liquid is old man. Bro, did that tournament, that was when it was LG Esports. Oh, that was just so cool. Simple and Eco against LG Esports. That was when Cold Zera had the jumping collat AWP shot at Mirage when they were, I think, against Matt Point to see MLG Columbus Major. Bro, that was such a fun, my favorite major of all time. That grand finals favorite tournament in the final.
Radiant's bottom tower
I remember losing $1,500 that series, but it was still a glorious finals or semifinals. I think it was semifinals.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I miss Boostmeister. Olaf Meister, Boostmeister. I miss Pasha Bicep. Honestly, that entire Virtus Pro lineup was really good, but they were never the best. No, BB3PX. Like, Neo was pretty good. Pasha Biceps was, I mean, I love Pasha Biceps. Taz was old man Taz. Snacks was the young gun. And Bialy was there. It really felt like those rivalries back in the day where you had like NIP, Pronax going up against Virtus Pro, and then you had TSM. And the Brazilians just joined the scene as well. That was my favorite moment in CSGO.
Top tower has fallen.
The NIP versus Fnatic. Oh.
Radiant's top tower.
Where back in the day when you had Guardian being a fucking absolutely sexy beast with Zeus, the in-game leader, Coach King. Bro, stop. You're right. Yeah, I know I'm old, but still. You need to know about these players that were amazing back in the good old days. NA winning Boston Major. I still also remember, like, what's his face? Right before he retired, Shroud played one of his best tournaments ever. That was really funny. He was like, I'm too old, I can't play this game anymore. And right before he retired, I'm gonna retire after this tournament, and then plays one of his best games ever, tournaments ever. That was so cool. But in general, and oh, okay, legit. I'm old too, but I can believe time passed so fast. Now it's one of those things. Do we ever get that magic back? I buy power match fix. Yep. Oh, what was his name again? You had. Oh, that entire lineup. Nothing. And a Freakazoid. What was the opera's name? Ah, good old days. Skadoodle. That was it. Grip. Gonna get caught out. But that means there's a fight on the side. Game is still very close, with less than 1,000 gold between the two sides. Yeah, but Nitro... Forsaken. Yeah, I remember Forsaken. Dude. Word.exe is the best file ever. Terrorblade. Oh, Lesh walks away, so TV's looking to Sunder. Gets the Sundercast off. Golem dropped in response. Eyesight's trying to get a pounce connection. Misses his chance there. Different splitter. I'm baffled that they didn't just try to nuke the TB there with the Tusk's Walrus Punch available. But they did manage to take down the Sark, so that is definitely a worthwhile engagement. However, are they going to be able to get more? Mary taking down Eyesight. Triple kill on the Morphlings. Got the BKB closing in. Yeah, Forsaken single-handedly destroyed Indian esports. Like the esports in India, like you had Optic India, they were like, we're gonna expand in this region. We're gonna go for tap this untapped market and everything, and then just full on shit himself with that cheating on land bastard. Black could have been NA's best if it wasn't for by Power Throw. Yep. And now their stickers are stupidly expensive. Eyesight's really such a good safe laner. I really think that this guy is amazing. Hey, still permanent edge. You got to have some big balls to try it on land. He's got balls, but, you know, he ain't getting paid. I'd rather just get paid. I mean, there's also a big difference between having big balls and just being stupid. And I think this is more of a category stupid. Oh, he's got the marshmallow instead of the Why don't you just get the Ravage creep? That one's super sexy. Brave but stupid. Yes. Brave but stupid. Flesh has got the Bloodstone. No BKB next. What a blink. I still think you should get a blink at one point. It's too good to pass up on. Especially if you need to chase a Slark who's got Ags now. Or Storm. These heroes are not easy to catch. Wind Ranger as well is just like zooming out of there. Question is how he can inject the foul from. It should be internal involved also, right? It was a executable, so it was an actual program. So he runs the program, and those are like his hacks sorted out. The only problem is they were like, why do you have word on your, what was it, his stick or his mouse? Back when Astralis was the best team in CS history. I mean, they were good. I wouldn't necessarily say best team in CS history.
Is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Isn't Vitality the best team in CS history at this stage?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Because they definitely have the most competition. No difference. Warlock Golem does get dropped. Snowball save. Trying to delay it. Nice Walrus punch onto Nicky Cool. He's going to zip further forward. Difference is still alive on the back line. Oversight is going to keep them occupied for a little bit longer. Nicky Cool's dropping low. Zips to the side. Is going to stay alive for the time being. They lost 2. They lost 3. Eyesight gets the TP out of there. And that could have been actually a lot worse for Runa. But it was really good for them with a 3-hero kill. Like, if Storm dies, that fight probably turns around significantly. But that also, Beastmaster wasn't there. And that's like most of... It's the biggest useful stun. Running away. Running away. Staying alive. And disengage. He's going for the Shiva's Guard next. Do they even have a freaking Blink Dagger on the Radiant side? Tusk probably. Yeah, Tusk has a Blink. Rod of 8 to catch on the Storm. Ice Path as well. Split Earth Roar. They kind of stack all of their stuns on top of Nicky Cool. Wow. That's nuts. They just like... Ice Path, yeah, Ice Path Sun's still going for like half duration. Split Earth for half duration. A Beastmaster Roar, yep, sure. And he just gets out. They're a little bit too eager. Trying to secure the kill. They don't have, like, they've got Glimmer Force, but that's, if you, okay, they do have Double Force, which is annoying. And Depth Shroud. I still think that they overshot themselves there. Eyesight. Aegis does get reclaimed. Just tried to get the Ice Path catch onto Shigetsu. The moment he uses his Dark Pact. He has the Pounce. Yeah, that's the Shift Steal. From Pouncy. Top lane. Beastmaster going for the TP without the BKB usage. Pops the BKB, throws out the Roar, trying to at least do a lot of damage, which he does. He really does do a lot of damage. Nicky Cool dropping low. Queasy's about to die. Gets the kill there. Golem dropped in response on the Beastmaster. Nicky Cool needs to be careful. Will finally get... He almost 1v3s on the Beastmaster. And that gives them time to steal the Tormentor. Free shot. Oh, my. What were the options? He had a shard. Oh, dude. Free shard for Lesh. Upgrade this. Upgrade the Rod of Atos now. Get the Gleipnir. Hey, it's up, Darksteel. How you doing, sexy? Yeah, I got a week off classes, so and next week I'm going to Disney. So this week I wanted to just have a lot of Dota watching. I think he could have won if he didn't. I think so too. I think he could have definitely won that fight top against all three. Or in onto the Slark. Gets pounced on. And the Slark, he's got the debuff going from the drums of Slaw, but he's going to stay alive as Nicky cool dies top lane. So Runa is kind of losing their eye on the prize right now with these split fights. Which one? The Disney Paris. Oh, Beastmaster. Don't think he cares that much about Slark. And Slark. Ooh, trying to get away. Ice Shard's block onto 2. Metamorphosis used. Waveform in. They lose Guild Gear, but there's Eyesight going for the back line. Slark is stunned up. He does get his Depth Shroud off in time, but is he going to be able to disengage? No, he is not. Difference on a killing spree, and the rest of the Runa side needs to get out. Slark doesn't have nearly as much damage as he would want. That's why Slark's more of a push for than a safe laner, but okay. In this path.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Because he's standing there next to the Beastmaster, and Beastmaster out heals the damage Slark deals to him. Like,
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
doom, 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 doom.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So sad, Nico Baby back to scene just like that. What, you mean in the first series that they showed today? Yeah, that wasn't great. That was actually really bad. Are they playing tomorrow? No, they're not playing tomorrow. They are playing... Like, they are playing tomorrow. Yeah, they are playing tomorrow against WW, but that's the late game, and then I'm gonna be chilling with the girlfriend, fiance. So I will probably do the first 2 series tomorrow, Luna vs. Passion and Amiga vs. Apple City Gang. Used to be a big fan of him, but I think now I can beat him 1v1. I don't think you can beat him 1v1. I don't know who you are. Maybe you can. Like, maybe you're an absolute monster, beast, god, sexy demon with a giant cock, but I still think he is pretty good. I just think the lineup might need some work. Or at least they might need a coach. I don't know if they have a coach. Did someone say cock? Yeah. Because we all know there's no cock like horse cock. Send my asshole into shock. I would assume Tubu is the in-game leader, but normally you also have a coach that helps you with scrims and stuff. Or at least, I would assume Level Up has one. I don't know. By the way, you heard about the rumor of there's a rumor, don't know if it's confirmed, but there's a rumor that Puppy is now in Cloud 9 with Kirtich, Warwick, Devi Lama, and Theolacor. So that would mean Team Sheikah's dead. I don't know if the rumor is correct, but we'll have to wait to see. Splitter coming out on Shigetsu. Does get rid of it with the Dark Crack very quickly. Golem drop with the Fatal Bonds. A lot of damage. Difference is taking a heap of damage. He's trying to heal up though with the Bloodstone. He's actually staying alive thanks to the Bloodstone. BKB going in. Split Earth connects onto the Storm. They find 3 onto Eyesight. Gets an Ultra Kill. Going for the backline, and Shigetsu gets the bounce connection onto Grib. He's held in place, and Eyesight gets a Rampage! Big fat tips for the Morphling. 10-0-3 right now. That right there's a safe laner, baby.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh my lord.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And they don't have buybacks except for the supports, which isn't great. Also difference in that fight. The Bloodstone and just running circles, keeping him alive the entire time.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
2 full sets of racks.
Dire's bottom barracks.
Zvezd going for the megas. I mean, Roche, even if they, once they clear megas, they can just walk into the pit, get the Aegis. Is that second? Aegis and banner. Does Nullifier stop Bloodstone? I don't think so. Doesn't say it, but I assume no. He does have, I think, a Scotty to help it out. Morphling's gonna get controlled up, but it's a Morphling who's attribute shifting right now. Still has 2.8k HP at this stage. Care for all the splitter, so all over the place. He still has Primal Roar as well on the Beastmaster BKB. He actually tanks it with the Lincoln Sphere. Eyesight's gonna go for the TP away. No Basher, no Golem, no Holden. And Morphling gets out. Can they catch anything more? Gilgear will get the TP to safety, and they only find a Jakiro plus 5. Puppy and C9 as plus 5. I'm betting on Falcons tonight. I mean, they just got very close in the grand finals. Very close. So I would assume they would have a really good shot, but you know, it's a coin toss. Puppy might be good for Divide. Divide is good player, but really dumb. I think Divide is a really smart player. I just think whatever team he plays on, they sacrifice him almost always. Like if he played with Parker, obviously, and he's not allowed to have a game. Parker gets everything. Divide gets nothing. Yeah. T9's old party team, right? So Secret just sell all roster or just Puppy? I would assume Secret's just like there's no profit to be made in Dota at this point with the players that are available, because that's also a big important thing with the players that are available. I mean, they used Parker and that didn't work out. But that's I don't know if it's guaranteed. I just saw it in passing. Doesn't Puppy own Secret? I actually don't know if he owns it or is like a major stakeholder. Because I think he started it.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I'll take that.
John Zhao is the owner of Team Secret. Don't know who the fuck that is. Roar catch onto the Terrorblade, but look at that Morphling damage. Easy double kill, going for more. Buyback comes out. They do have nothing really much to work with. Shigetsu gets the dive away. Stormspear is not going to be so lucky. He still has the BKB that he can use, but they're going to fall back while their tier 4s are going to get taken down. They even GG out without even throwing a Laceraf for the fight, as it will be one move taking the series 2-1. I'm really liking Eyesight as a safe laner. It's looking pretty neat. But that does mean that it is done for me for the day. I'm gonna go and warm up some nice pizza.
in the oven. God, yum yum. So I will be back tomorrow, same time, 11 a.m. CS, first 2 series of EPL. Hopefully you enjoyed the cast at the very least, ladies and gents. I hope to see you tomorrow as well. Before I tap out, quick shout out to, of course, the Discord. Don't forget to join the Discord if you're interested in anything betting, gambling related, or just esports related, because I do love esports, gaming, everything anime. It's all available in the Discord channel, as we do have quite a lot of fun. And if you're looking for a new betting website by any chance, don't forget to check out OneWin. The link is right now in the chat, or scan the QR code if you want to join. Give me a heads up if you're joining, so we can sort out everything and make sure everything is easy for you. You get a 500% deposit bonus on OneWin, and it's available in a lot of countries as we speak. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. My name is DK Truman, and in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. And bye-bye, angry koalas. I'm sorry, I have to eat and do stuff in life as well. Wrong button. Bye.
Кто зафоловался? Спасибо за фоллоу, Тох.